Alright, welcome back guys. I'm back from my vacation.
Have you heard this?
And yeah, we're back with some more EC Origins.
The magnificent Greek.
Very excited to get back into this game and continue where we left off last time with the Crocodile questline, which we finished. And yeah, also really excited to get back into Red Dead Redemption 2. But yeah, decided for today to get into this game again and get our first high precision Gera. Amazing. Hey there Maxi, welcome in dude. Claiming the first, how's it going? I hope you had a great week. And yeah, I had a really good vacation. Very relaxing and very chill. But yeah, it was good. Should mostly have a lake. And just enjoy the weather really. Watched tons of movies. And yeah, just took it easy. Spent some time with the family. Let me just check something here because my Gera counter is actually not working right now for some reason. I think I have to give it permissions again, which can happen every now and then. But I think it works now. Let's see. Indeed. Nice. It's a bit toasty, but surviving. Yeah, same here. We got like 32 degrees today. And it's supposed to be super warm until like Wednesday. It's gonna be below the 30s on Thursday. And the following days, fortunately, will. Also gonna get some well-needed rain. Because it's been like so damn dry here. Like, hands are literally dying. And yeah, I went to my parents' place. They live basically directly at the lake. And yeah, they went on vacation themselves, so we kind of had like a house for ourselves. Which was nice.
I'll break that. Hey, we are a wall.
Die one. High precision Gera.
Hey, precision Gera. Hey, Vishwan. Welcome in, dude. How are you doing? How have you been?
He's too much for me by then. Time to go.
Yeah, time to go. Hey the gym, welcome in. How are you guys doing? How was your week?
Son of a... What are you doing? Security for all.
Yeah, the plan for today is basically to focus a bit on Crocodilopolis. Still got a few missions we can do here. One related to the arena. But we can also spend a bit more time and try to beat the other bosses. Would definitely be nice. It's not really a quest in itself, I guess, and I don't have to do it for this playthrough. But I think I wanna at least challenge each of the bosses we have. It's also gonna be like another round where they're kind of like higher level. And a bit more challenging, but it's basically like the same kind of fight. So those like harder challenges with the same bosses we won't be doing, I think. Just because, you know, it's just like the same, essentially. Hey Vijay. Welcome back from wherever I've been hiding. Cheers, dude. Welcome back to you as well. And yeah, I've been going on vacation. Spent a week at the lake and, you know, just took a break. Yeah, it was very lovely and relaxing. I hope you had a good week yourself.
To ensure the safety of all in Crocodilopolis, segregation of Greek and Egyptian communities is now necessary. Everyone will benefit from the new arrangement. Security for all. The recent brutal mercy of the
I should be cautious around here.
Hey, what? Going to come.
Conception. Prosperity for all. Security for all. Culture for all. This elegant aphorism, encompassing as it does the spirit of Fayum's government, was conceived one evening as the Nomarch chief scribe Kenamon Bamokota indulged in an innocent drink at the public theater at Crocodilopolis. Bag of jewels, gleaming like a Fayum moon on a clear night, was dropping by a lady of mixed descent as she emerged from a nearby bravo, chased playfully by an elderly Ptolemy captain. To Kenamon's noble mind, this represented the delightful clash of cultures of which Fayum was known. Thus, the motto was born. Right. That's something to be proud of. You know, a Ptolemy captain chasing a woman from a brothel. And Sean, thank you for redeeming the Persian commander outfit. Let's have a look here. So that's like the red-purple one with the white cloth. Nice. Purple is the color of leaders, feared by their enemies. I actually quite like this one. So I leave it up to you, Sean, if you want to have the hood on or off. So yeah, just give a call and we can have it off as well. The hood on. Alright, let's do that. Jay, not bad. Fix your PC and you're getting a car. Oh, very nice. That's really cool, Jay. That you fixed your PC. What was the issue there? And I mean, that's awesome, you know, getting a new car. I hope you're happy with the buy. Jim, did I ever get any subs? You mean as in like subscriptions on Twitch? Or do you mean like subs as in kind of like in-game subtitles? The GPU was not cooling properly, so you got an aftermarket cooler for it. Really works well now. Ah, that's great. Yeah, I don't know what kind of temperatures you're getting in your like bed. But over here, it's getting so damn hot. I definitely would get, or I have to get a new cooler as well. But yeah, it's good, you know. Gotta prevent some more damage happening. The graphic cards itself. So Twitch substream. Yeah, I got a couple. People that resub on a monthly basis. Definitely overseeable, but yeah, got a couple fellow supporters. So I think I'm gonna wait another skill point to get this skill over here, the Elite Ranger. More of a fancy skill in a way because it allows you to have slow motion while jumping and aiming. But it can definitely be an advantage, you know, in some scenarios. So I would like to get it. Jay, you were playing some Valhalla this morning to test it out. At 120 FPS, the GPU only got to 52 Celsius max. Damn. Let me actually check my temperature here. Oh, I'm currently at 56. That's not too bad. But I also have the side of my computer open because we got like 32 degrees ambient temp here.
The recent brutal murder of a Greek merchant in the slums has shown the need for greater
Yeah, pretty much, Jay. Like, the houses over here are built in a way where it's more about, I guess, keeping the heat in. Because it's not really expected, like, when the houses were built, to have, like, high temperatures for a long time of the year.
security for all.
Like, I still live in a more recent building, I guess, in comparison to other buildings around here, because this was built, like, in the 90s. And we have like a lot of like old buildings that are like, you know, from the 20th century, like early half even sometimes. But yeah, like none of them really have been built with like air conditioning in mind, I guess. So it only really affects places that are very recently built. They have it in mind, and that's like the vast minority over here of like buildings.
Άνθρωπε αγάθε.
Larus, you old grain bag. Your days are over. Don't worry. I've got enough left for you. You are slow and weak. You can barely punch. Be done with it. Your bones will break next time. Hello, ground.
Amazing. It's like one of my favorite quests in the game with Hilaros. The fighter just got his ass kicked. Ever played Infamous? I've actually never played Infamous, no. But I do own Infamous 2, I think it is. On the PlayStation 4. One of the first games I bought myself because it was like one of those PS exclusives I always wanted to try. Not only because it's by the creators of Ghost of Tsushima, of course, which I greatly enjoyed. But also because the art style I think is really cool. And like, you know, the abilities you have and all that type of stuff. But yeah, I've never really gotten around playing it. It's definitely something I want to check out for eventually. Have you played the game, Jim?
Hey! Get off him! Leave him alone!
Who are you? You want some too? Okay. Come on then, hero.
In your face. It's so funny. If you just do the kind of like kick drop move and you decide not to move your left stick, then Mike is just gonna lay wherever he's landed. You actually gotta press your dodge button to even move at all. It's one of your favorite games. Yeah, they look really cool. I wonder how the story would be like. But yeah, like all the kind of like gamey aspects definitely pure.
You're a little old for street brawling, aren't you?
You are going to lay into me with the insults too? Youth is a state of mind, boy. The gods do not get old. But thanks for the help. It is good to have a brawling brother.
You have an unusual fighting style. I like it.
I eat a lot of punches. A surprise strategy involving well-placed scars and internal bruising.
Why were you fighting?
I have been fighting a long time. I was a champion when you were still on the tit. I have to fight.
What do you mean? Are you in some kind of trouble?
Trouble? No. I make money from street fighting. Not everyone can afford the Gallic brothers in the arena. I give them a taste of it out here. It is a living if you can win some.
But if I had not come along...
It would have been another loss. It is cruel what age does to you. Hades, I miss the arena. I used to be good. I was Pompey's favorite for a time. Fighting out here feeds a man, but there is no glory in it. Nothing beats the screams of 30,000 bloodthirsty fans. One thing the arena gave me was an eye for talent. And you've got it. With some pointers, you would look the part. Why don't you take the next fight? I have had a few losses. I could use the rest.
On one condition, old man. After this contract, you find another job.
Youth is a state of mind. It is up here.
Youth is a state of mind. It's life philosophy, basically.
Alright, this is it. Do not underestimate him. Keep your hands up. You are dropping your right hand when you hook. Let me know when you are ready.
It is the old melon come to collect another beating.
Always the disrespect. It is going to bring you bad fate one day. Youth is a state of mind. Today I have got something special for you.
Oh, look! Grandpa brought a second. Come on then, pretty boy. Let us see what you've got.
Pretty boy. Can't even see my face, dude. And pairing is actually a bit tricky.
I did not agree to this. Cheating, old man. I am done.
Because I kind of like start the animation and then they take pretty slow.
Finish the fight.
Sword fighting, they definitely take quicker, or the animation is, I guess, shorter.
That was good work. A fine start. Almost worthy of the arena. What is your name, son?
Bayek of Siwa. And I have already fought in the arena.
Not really a fighter's name, though, is it? We will want something more memorable, like the C1 Pretty Boy. We can talk about that later. Training first.
Training? Hey, listen, old man.
The next fight is tonight. Let us meet at sundown, say at the top of the lighthouse.
The top of a lighthouse. Hey, the Harbinger, welcome in. Missed the streams? Cheers. Welcome back. Yeah, I missed streaming as well. Very much been looking forward to get back into this game and also Red Dead Redemption 2. I hope you had a good week. And hey there, Senny, welcome in. It's the old tomato. It's so funny when Bayek says that. This quest in general is just one of my absolute favorites in the game, I think. But yeah, welcome back, dude. I hope you had a great rest of your stream today. And hope you also had a good week. Yeah, Hilarus is just such a funny character. And his life philosophy as well. Also kind of the cutscene at the start where he gets his ass kicked. It's actually quite brutal, to be honest, but he's just like, you know, taking it like it's nothing. Pretty much. Probably not the first time he got his ass kicked that day. You did things, got very frustrated with some bullshit damage moments though, but made some good progress. Well, that's definitely fair, dude. I can imagine. No, because sometimes you take damage in situations where you just wouldn't expect it, or where you can't even react much to it. I really admire the patience that the guy had to beat all of the AC games without taking damage. Like the entire game, because holy shit, the amount of time I'd have to spend to get like the perfect run. Also considering all the RNG stuff that can happen. That's great, you made some good progress. Almost getting to the part, I reckon, where Lucy in fact says delicious. Yeah. I don't know if that's something I would ever be doing. For like any of the AC games. Like maybe I would do like a speedrun first. And you know, then maybe try later on if I find like a good speedrun strategy to like do it without taking damage, but you know, doing it for like entire series. Given AC1, I imagine like so damn difficult, you know, because then sometimes you just miss like the parry moment in like the forced combat scenarios, or you know, you miss like a jump because of a bug where it kind of like blocks, you know, you with an invisible wall or something like that, you know, or like getting attacked from behind in combat, which can also happen quite easily. It must be damn frustrating. I got to the part now where she says it. Amazing. It's true, doing it with the tactic speedrunners use could make it a bit easier. Plus, not worrying about optional objectives would be a big help. Definitely, yeah. Just making that the only challenge, you know, that you have, and use like all the advantages towards fulfilling the challenge. Would definitely be easier.
Night sky. It is nice up here. But where is that old fool? He is late.
Bayek, down here.
Why are you down there? You said to meet up here.
Hurry, come down. We have got a fight to get to.
Why did you send me to the top of the lighthouse?
I have something to say to you. Hilarus is serious now. Students do not question their teachers.
Hey, old tomato, you're not my teacher.
I love that lighthouse. Lost my virginity there. I wanted you to see it. That and the climb is good for the lungs. Your reward was the view. It was worth it, don't you agree?
It was actually. It is nice to take the time to realize how beautiful the world is.
You see? There is always method in my madness, Bayek. Remember that.
Hey, what are you doing now?
Racing you to the next fight!
Yeah, that's not gonna happen. Like, as in, he won't win.
Stop you!
Move!
Right there!
Hurry!
Move out of the
My holy gods!
Not going to lose to an old man, are you?
Segregation of Greek and Egyptian communities is now necessary.
Clear the way! Another madman!
Rest easy, Grandpa.
Do not disrespect your teacher. I used to run circles in the arena for hours. Pompey called me the Camel of Hermes. I would never tire.
By a moon, you are not my... Wait, Pompey compared you to a camel.
Hilarus Maximus, the Camel of Hermes.
Hilarus, there must be something else you can do besides fighting.
What else is there? I once fought an entire garrison. You ever do that?
I dabbled in it.
We have got another fight to finish. This way.
Help! It's Hercules!
Haha! Yes,
are
it is
mine,
a
Helen
brothel.
of Troy.
This
You
is
cannot
your next
escape
lesson. Do not allow yourself to be distracted. Our last fight is inside.
You are the challenger. I'm going to enjoy this. Come on, they are waiting.
Bayek, catch your breath. This one is going to be tough. When you are ready, let me know.
But in Syndicate got to watch out for sets of 3 enemies instead of killing 2, cause the third can get hit in 1. But the animation for assassination is still happening, and that slight delay before the game lets you press anything low. Damn. Yeah, I can imagine, you know, how that would be tricky as well, like having certain setups, you know, where the game is like, yeah, you know, gotta basically deal with it for that's happening with a delay. Definitely a bit frustrating, but I guess it's good to avoid those situations, I reckon. Yeah, there. Is that Cassandra's voice actors? I think it was. Also, hey there, Jeremy. Welcome in. Good evening.
Get out of the way.
Oh, the not-so-mighty Hilarus, come to claim lost glory. I see the rumors are true. You've got yourself a pet lion to hide behind. It won't matter. I will beat him for the money, then I will beat you for the pleasure.
Crows will have a great feast when I'm done with you.
Damn you, cheating old man! If you can bring friends to the fight, so can I! Men!
Oh, that is how it is going to be. Then I am in too. You'll regret that! You will never make the arena.
Well, that was a fetching display. How would you like something steady? Just look strong and take care of any trouble. You will be well looked after.
Unfortunately, I am accounted for. Would you consider a genuine arena champion? Hilarus here was a favorite of Pompey's.
You are a little old, but you cut a good figure. Do you still have it in you?
Do I? Madam, I am Hilarus. Youth is a state of mind. You will be more than satisfied if my charge releases me.
Come then. We shall discuss the terms privately.
Perfect ending with the background pictures. Very fitting. But yeah, we got Hilarus's shield. Or the shield of Hilarus. A variety of metals were used in the creation of this masterwork by Alexandria's finest blacksmith, the pride and joy of its owner, Hilarus Maximus, the camel of Hermes. But certainly makes you more conscious of things like that when doing a no damage challenge. Yeah, 100%. It's a great thing with like challenges, you know, because they really bring you in situations you wouldn't get to otherwise. Which makes you learn even more about the game, which might be also useful for like future, like other potential challenge runs. I imagine even for like stealth, right, because stealth would be like the best way to avoid damage most of the time. Yeah, I think now that we got the introduction here with Champion, it's time to actually go into the arena again and challenge some of the bosses there. Basically gotta get through like 3 rounds of like regular enemies and then you can fight the boss.
Ah, the glorious Medjay has returned. You caused quite the furor. You surprised me. Not bad for a sand scratcher. I like entrepreneurs, free spirits, money makers. You love to fight, I love to make money. Together, we can do both. I will find the fights, you win them. We both get rich. Or I get rich, you get what I give you. If you want more challenge, head to Cyrene. I mentioned your name to the arena owner there. You are welcome.
You're welcome. Continues to spit on the floor. Rodbike is like, hey, don't let me get in the way, go for it. It's kind of funny how he plays a bit of a wingman there for Hilarus. Stealth and definitely even nice, very OP. Yeah, definitely. It's great that you have like the nice and Syndicate for a run like that because of how many you can potentially have. Then of course playing as Eevee you get like double the amount at 30. Imagine having like 30 Phantom Blades in Unity. It's a pretty overseeable here in the Crocodilopolis arena. We got the brothers who we already have fought, and then a new enemy, the Slaver. I'm gonna fight the brothers again, because I want to get to the Slaver and unlock this guy. This loading screen music gets you every time. Yeah, the loading screen music is really good. There's like over 10 different themes, I think, for loading screen music. It's also nice to have that variety of like different themes. The brothers. 2 brothers, each with a distinctive combat style, share one desire: to bury you in the arena. Show them that 2 is not always better than 1. Interesting. I can actually challenge them already. Maybe because I've played main story and beat them there. In that case I'm not gonna play through these rounds unless I have to unlock the Slaver. Yeah, let's immediately do it. I wonder if I can actually talk to somebody here. This looks like the guy who actually dies in the main story. It's part of the contracts that the gladiators have to do for the crocodile. So maybe it actually resets the progress of the main story, at least with the characters that appear here in the earlier state. Maybe it's just looking very similar. One of the 2, I guess. Rod, the latest news about the Ghost of Tsushima movie is that it might be completely in Japanese language with English subtitles. Not sure it will end up like that, but that would be pretty cool. Yeah, I've seen that as well. That's one of the headlines. But the movie being also entirely with Japanese cast, potentially. And in addition, the Japanese language, as I said. I mean, I wouldn't mind that, to be honest. I feel like sometimes it can be difficult to follow all the visuals, you know, if you are kind of like bound to read the subtitles all the time. I still think, you know, that it's would be like a nice idea. Put the Japanese culture kind of like at the forefront.
They lost their war against Caesar and won't make the same mistake twice! Another hit! Got him that time!
Damn. He dropped my special ability. Cool. Let's miss Bike. Try this the third time, shall we?
Good strike! And now it's time to die!
Proper wrestler moves here.
Timechai throws blood!
Combos.
He's touched him there! Can you feel the blood rising? Our hearts have a new champion! The C1 scores him! C1 is fighting for more than survival! Victory for the C1! Another sacrifice to the greatest spectacle in Egypt. The gods will be happy!
I like how they still fall to the ground like they're dead. Even voice back alive. I would add a great layer of authenticity. It definitely would, yeah. I wouldn't mind that, to be honest. Yeah, Bike, come at me, bros. My little tree. But yeah, I figured I'd let him live because that's what happens in the main story as well, to go with a character here. Like, what would Bike do? The thing is also that Bike thought they were the killers of Shatya. And while they have done horrible things, they didn't actually were responsible for what Bike, you know, seeked out, I guess. So, yeah, we're gonna live. The same cannot be said for the next enemy foe, which is gonna be the Slaver. Okay, cool, so I didn't have to play the other rounds, yeah? I do think that playing Slaver number 3 is not enough to unlock this in round 4. But just to verify again, let's do this round first. But I'm pretty sure we have to finish all of the different rounds there. Yeah, now that we're fighting the Slaver rounds, we also have a new weapon type we have to use, which is the Heavy Blade.
New fighters eager for blood! The arena claims another life. More bones for our animals. Percutiamoci! Another gladiator falls. Sobek will feast. Dokibo vos mori vermis! The arena claims another life. More bones for our animals. More gladiators enter our sandy bloodleaf. The C1 is fighting for more than survival.
Love that killing animation. It's a bit of an overkill, but that's what kind of makes it satisfying.
The Medjay wins!
So yeah, we have to fight all of the rounds here. So let's go ahead and do the first one.
Can the Siwan survive a new wave of fighters?
Ultimum force! Fantastic!
Another sacrifice to the greatest spectacle in Egypt. The gods will be happy! Can you feel the blood rising? Our hearts have a new champion! More provocateurs! Another gladiator falls! Sobek will feast! The arena claims another life! More bones!
Bit damage.
More foes step into the arena! Siwan is fighting for more than survival!
Yeah, we're fighting for more than survival.
The Siwan stands victorious!
Kinda like how we're wearing the Medjay shield design. Yeah, now we only have one more here. First is actually read the description here for the Slaver. Slaver is big, he's brutal, and he wants to put you in chains permanently. Stop him. Yeah, but like nothing more than doing that. First you gotta fight the second round, and then we can start the boss fight here.
The fight is not over yet! More arrive!
State! Et io silut!
Can you feel the blood rising? Our hearts have a new champion! Another sacrifice to the greatest spectacle in Egypt! The gods will be happy! Can you feel the blood rising? Our hearts have a new champion! Another gladiator falls! Sobek will feast! The brothers! More bones for our animals!
Ubi et partisec!
Like I got hit by the spikes there. Jesus. The way they stack these attacks together.
Everyone is fighting for more than survival!
Yeah, this can actually be quite fatal on the hardest difficulties. Because like one full combo of the brute can actually set you to like the last health bar.
We have a victor!
Fortunately, we don't have to worry about it this time because we'll just be playing on normal. So yeah, that makes it a bit easier for sure. Yeah, they can screw up pretty bad if they kind of like get to stunlock you and combine their like heavy attacks together. Yeah, with the first 3 rounds done, we can now go ahead and actually challenge the boss, Slaver. The Fury Giant with a massive weapon, the Slaver is a man mountain of angry, mindless brawn.
Amajay versus a slaver! A perfect match! Oppression versus justice! The Magi draws blood!
Jesus. Okay then.
Now is my turn!
The C1 scores him!
But not enough!
Another sacrifice to the greatest spectacle!
Oh, he's not gonna survive.
The gods will be happy! Victory after victory after victory!
It could have been like a Valhalla execution.
Feel the blood rising! Our hearts have a new champion!
Oh, nice. Oh damn. I was actually so close to my best score there. Like literally 8 points away. Couldn't get much closer than this. Yeah, now that we've kind of like finished the 2 boss fights, we unlocked the arena elite events. Which are essentially the same, just at a higher level. Which doesn't really play a role if you have auto leveling on, so it's literally like the same for me. So yeah, since there's like no quest associated to these elite events, I'm not gonna do them and just skip them instead.
Ah, the glorious Magi has returned. I like entrepreneurs, free spirit. I will find the fights. If you want more challenge, head to Cyrene.
Yeah, that's basically the same dialogue we already have been happening earlier. So, won't have to do that. But yeah, Cyrene is basically the next and last location for any kind of like arena fights. And there's gonna be quite a few of them. I think this time I'm actually gonna travel to Cyrene before the main story leads me there, just so we can space out the main story back to back a bit more. But yeah, this stage of the game and the main story, I think I actually want to focus a lot more on the side content that we still have open. It's not overly much, but definitely still a bit. So yeah, I reckon today is gonna focus almost entirely on side quests and important locations. Yeah, in Crocodilopolis we still have 2 quests to accept, and I believe we also have one regarding Aya. Which is this one. It's, I believe, part of the Deluxe Edition. And it's like another set of like naval missions, essentially, telling more of Aya's adventures.
Tight, yeah!
Croc, it's been a while, eh? How you been?
Should not be seen in this area.
And hey there, Cider, welcome in. Thank you so much for the 6 months of resubbing there at tier 1, I really appreciate it, Cider. And yeah, welcome back. I've been doing really well. Just came back yesterday from a 1 week long vacation. It was very relaxing, just chilled at the lake mostly. But yeah, it's been going really good. How are you? How's your day?
Hey, hold on.
So we actually just got a new outfit right from beating the arena. And that is the dress of the Coastal Realms, I believe. Indeed. I'm actually gonna go ahead and add this to the reward here for the outfits. Because whenever we get one that I think Bike would maybe wear, that looks like a bit more authentic for the setting, then that's gonna be added to a reward that you guys can redeem for like 1000 points. But yeah, I believe it's still on cooldown though. But yeah, let me see. Right, nice. So it's added to the selection. Next time somebody wants to change the outfit. Cider, you good. Took a break from Twitch for a bit, but you're back and refreshed. That's definitely fair, Cider. Yeah, that's great to hear. I'm glad you're doing well. But yeah, sometimes you just gotta take, you know, a bit of a break. For sure. Okay, so we want to go over here to the storyteller and have a look at a bit more of Aya. Actually don't mind the Nevo too much in this game. I think it's good it's not like a permanent feature. Because not every, I think, AC game has to have like a strong focus on Nevo.
Do it!
Are you drunk?
But yeah, I think they did like a very good job working that out and having like a few mechanics like the counter attack and the ramming, fire bombs and stuff. Also pretty cool to have like your own fleet sometimes, so you can order them to fire the catapult and stuff like that.
The story of courageous Captain Phoxidas, the magnificent Greek mercenary who single-handedly defeated the despised Gabiniani in epic battle on the high seas? Then gather around, and I will amaze you with the legend of Phoxidas and the goddess of Siwa. Listen closely, and you will hear how, alone on the wide, naked Mediterranean Sea, the two fearless titans sent no less than 60 Gabiniani ships to the bottom of the ocean.
This voice actor, amazing. The one who's always out of breath, but is super excited and eager to tell
the
story.
of courageous Captain
Is that you love for the doggy? Yeah.
magnificent
Yeah, they're good boys. I think it's great how Valhalla allows you to pet both doggos and cats again. And I wish you could pet the doggos in this game.
And I will amaze you.
You said Goddess of Siwa. What was her name? Which battle are you talking about?
You have not had? Oh, my friend, then you are in for a treat. Let me tell you how it happened. Legend has it, the noble Greek captain and the Egyptian goddess sailed from Alexandria's Golden Coast in search of the feared Gabiniani fleet, with only their sturdy trireme and loyal crew against the Gabiniani's fabled warships. Floating mountains, carrying 10,000 men, bristling with oars and fire.
Where are these mongrel Gabiniani? My informant assured me they would pass here. I'll throttle his scrawny neck if he told me wrong.
Who are the Gabiniani? Where do they come from?
Exiles of Rome who took Egypt as their home. Traitorous rats, everyone. With the discipline of Rome, and the ruthlessness of Ptolemy. Worthy opponents for the likes of us.
Well, we have to stop them before they can join Ptolemy's fleet.
We'll find them, Aya, and send them to ruin. Not one of the salt-soaked hull rats will pass us alive. What say you, Shield Boy?
We are with you, Captain! Alala!
Alalala!
Of a better cry there.
Up the tempo!
There!
Is that their whole fleet?
Poseidon's peace, no, woman. That's only part of their full strength. The lesser part by the looks. Triremes only. There's no sign of their damned octarine. This works in our favor. We can work them down, ship by ship.
Strike oars and ready your boats! We attack!
Give no quarter, men! These devils will give us none!
We have an octarine? How will we face it?
Show no fear, Damascus. They've not met our kind before. Their floated barge won't save them. Get back, Sanu! Aaron! Look out! Backs into it!
that! Need more speed!
Let's throw down!
Take a piece of that!
Arrows! Look out! Fire! There's one more yet of Poseidon's collection! Easy pace! Now! Charlie speed, let's go! Arrows! Look out!
The Gabiniani were vanquished. All 20 mountainous warships lay in Poseidon's slimy embrace. Alone, and with the fury of the wind and sea railing against them, they prevailed.
20 warships? Pompey himself would not claim so many.
You must not doubt me. I was told it by someone who saw it happen.
Captain, we bested them! The Gabiniani are finished!
Don't be hasty, boy. My spies gave me a greater number than that. They must have split their fleet. We should head east.
Straight into the jaws of the crocodile, if your spies tell the truth.
What of it? I've wrestled more fearsome beasts.
And none were a match for our captain!
Your bravado will be your undoing, Captain, and ours.
Wait, a more fearsome beast than a crocodile? I don't think so.
More speed, Zeno!
This always gives me like Dragon Boat Races vibes. Something we used to do at school actually, like every year. Kind of have like a long boat and like 10 guys on each side of like doing the rowing. And then you also had like a drum master who would like be at the front and kind of like determine the rhythm at which you were like rowing. It would have like different classes competing against each other.
From the very depths of the underworld, a second bristling wall of hulls appeared. This time, an unbelievable 40 Gabiniani death ships faced our lone heroes. Then another ship rose behind the fleet, the size of which has never been seen before or since. 10,000 warriors crowded its massive decks, smashing sword and spear against brazen shield.
This may have been the largest fleet ever to sail the Mediterranean.
Silence! Fell like fog. Suddenly, 100 balls of...
With his springs from the fog, it is like a nightmare!
Ah! Don't let their tricks trouble you, Damascus. It's a ruse to shake our nerve. They gain nothing by it.
And the flames! The fire is intense!
Oxidas! This weapon could really help our cause!
I might know someone who knows someone. We could make it happen.
Hey Vaora, welcome in. Welcome back.
Let us finish this!
I hope you had a good week.
Galley speed! Look out! Beam! Galley speed! Galley speed! Easy pace! Take up this on that! Ramming speed! Look out! Just say the word!
The heroics were spectacular. They fought like gods, but it was all to no avail. Yet, more ships appeared. A vast burning armada of war bore down upon them as it sent from Mars himself. The crew fainted, but were borne up again by the wild, thunderous cries of their fearless captain and the goddess.
Yet more ships from the east!
Head is balls! This must be the full count of these bastards!
There! Gods and beasts! This is it, slackers! We win or we die! Ah, la, la!
Prepare to evade!
Aya! The masties! Slackers all, listen to me! Scribes will break their pens, writing of this day! On this blood-smeared ocean, we'll send these cursed Gabriani to the underworld! Let's see them tell that story without tears running down their faces! The gods themselves will lift cups to our glory!
Steady, old man! Let's not bait the gods! Strike us!
Now!
Pretty sure we get his speed. Guys, just at what? Give him the chords. As Edward does.
Look out! Now! Galley speed!
Heave to! Galley speed! Let's go! Galley speed!
Look out! Ramming
Speed! Easy pace!
They got that! Take up his
Heave the galley speed! Heave! Galley speed!
Now! Now!
Heave to! Galley speed!
Ramming speed!
Victory! By a moon! Well done all!
Ah, la, 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 la! And that is the game! Ah, la, 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 la!
Amazing. I like how the storyteller was just over-exaggerating all the time.
So Phoxidas and the goddess sailed into legend over the backs of 10 times 10,000 drowned Gabiniani. I tell you, I weep just to tell of it. And they say, if you whisper a prayer into a wave or a fold of the sea, you can hear their war cry answer back. Alala! Alala! And that is how it happened. To a word.
What a tale. The goddess' name was Aya, and a goddess she truly is. That may be the only honest part of the story.
What is truth? All is permitted in the realm of greatness. One must believe in the act of creation, or else they will join the Gabiniani.
You are a fine storyteller, Seni. Though, I cannot tell if you are playing a game with me or telling a story.
They are one and the same, my friend. Married to each other, like the oceans and the rain.
Alala!
You see it now!
But you finally got GTA San Andreas to work in windowed mode, plus solved an issue where the intro videos weren't playing video, just audio. So when you finish Vice City tomorrow, you can jump into San Andreas without any hiccups. Well, that's great, dude. You know, to get also that far with Vice City, to be able to start San Andreas soon, and then, you know, making sure that it's working as intended. Definitely not something you want to deal with, you know, or have to deal with on stream. But yeah, I can imagine it would be quite tricky getting those old games to work properly all the time. I think the PC gaming wiki entries for the old GTA games are also huge. In fact, lots of different like entries for troubleshooting. But you want an audiobook of a Lord of Rings with this dude? Imagine. It would be like the longest audiobook ever because of all the time he would have to catch some breath.
Hey, τις είναι.
A little barter then? See you some other time.
Here, Rubina.
Rod, absolutely. So all you need to do now is sort out the controls to your liking. It's been awesome to replay Vice City, going to be a bittersweet finishing, as you had such a connection to it, but going to be great to finally play San Andreas all the way through for the first time. We're doing GTA streams every Monday and Tuesday now, so you should be able to get them done before the year ends. That's good, dude. Yeah, I would imagine. Like after San Andreas, it's GTA 4 already, I think, isn't it? So that should definitely be possible to do before the year ends. Yeah, that's great, you know, getting a bit more time of those awesome games and stories. And yeah, I can imagine, like, you know, if you have played the game already so many years ago, you know, and you have like fond memories of it, getting back to it and, you know, still enjoying it is just always a great feeling. That's right, plus the 2 DLC as well, and then usual and your GTA 5 run. Very nice, dude. I'm looking forward to see you play GTA 4 again, especially after me having played it quite recently. Just such a good story.
I don't want you playing with him. The man-beast lives there. Do you want to be cut in pieces? Now come away.
Seni, forgive me. I overheard you just now. You said something about a man-beast.
The man-beast has been taking people from here for months.
People have gone missing. Have you told the Phylakitai?
The Phylakitai are useless. Just last week, 3 fishermen disappeared. Bits of them floated in a few days later. They did nothing. Anyway, we know who it is. That raving old maniac over there. We're watching him.
Things are often not what they appear. I should talk to this man-beast.
They might be possessed by Sobek himself.
He's too crazy to be the man-beast. He never does anything but pray.
He is eating the victims of Sobek.
No one goes missing on his land. They just show up in the water near his house. We should leave him alone. This poor child.
Hey cousin, let's go bowling. Yeah, there's gonna be lots of those cards for sure. It's actually crazy how many times you get caught where we just want to like hang out and stuff, and then you're often like, you know, in the middle of doing another mission, or like on the way to one. I think it's cool, kind of like keeps it dynamic and also like a bit more life, you know. Having like all these contexts to have like the individual lives and want to do stuff with Nico.
Flesh. It is rotting and waterlogged, and hard to identify. It has come here from upstream. This place is a damn slaughter yard, but I cannot tell if the flesh is human. In all my years as a Magi, I have never seen anything like this. It is floating here from somewhere farther upstream.
But that's true, it's like, sorry Roman, I'm killing a target at the moment. Maybe some other time. Yeah. More urgent business. And can't investigate the other parts anymore. RIP. Side of the side quests were so good in this game. They really are, yeah. They've done such a great job. You know, I was kind of like being a bit anxious at first when I learned about this being like a bigger open world game, but a lot of the side quests are just like, you know, filler or something. But they've done a great job in this game, kind of like enriching the different locations and bringing them to life through the side quests and also Bayek's journey, not only the main story but also, you know, growing with his side quests. It's also great. That code also deals with a lot of main story topics, like for example the loss of Remo, something being brought up quite a bit in the side quest as well. So it does have a nice connection to the main story often. Or like a connection of the targets, you know, that are kind of like oppressing the region.
My friend, could I speak with you? Do you know anything about the missing people?
I am not your friend. Go away from here. Sobek eats with his mouth. He with the pointed teeth. Sobek eats while he mates. He rents whom he will.
I will not get anything useful out of him.
Right. They eat while they mate.
Eats with his mouth. He with the pointed teeth.
No.
Hi. What is your name?
This is my toy, Sobek. See? He carries his babies in his mouth. Father made it for me.
That is a nice toy.
Can you tell my friends to come back and play? Sobek didn't really eat the people in the river. It's just a game.
Right. It's just a game. They didn't really die. It's like ketchup in the water.
Neck. More body parts. Where are they all coming from? More blood in the water. Seems to be coming from that cave. Ayamun, what is going on?
Jesus Christ. All of these body parts.
What is this place? Stinks of death. This must be where all the body parts are coming from.
Where's the lamb sauce?
Come on, Tim.
Just need it.
This is the lamb.
Where's the lamb sauce?
Right here, Chef.
Lamb sauce is coming up.
Where's the lamb sauce? In this case, where's the crocodile sauce?
Moon, so many corpses. All half eaten. Oh, the stench. Moon, so many corpses.
Who's there?
All half
Please,
eaten.
help me.
Oh, the stench. Cushions and luxury. These look like seats for some kind of theater.
Damn. I can imagine. Some guy just sitting here, eating, you know, his luxury food and then watching people being ripped apart alive by crocodiles. What kind of bastard do you have to be?
Good wine and refreshments. Whoever sat here was well pampered. Cushions and luxury.
Thank the gods. Hurry! We have to leave before he comes back.
Who? What is happening here?
The embalmer. He's throwing people to crocodiles. His guests watch as they're ripped apart.
Be calm. You are safe. Where is he now?
Safe? No one is safe here.
He kidnapped me at the market where I was selling fish. I'm getting out of here. I never imagined anyone could do something like this.
I will find a way to the market. This embalmer has given his last show. Neck. This embalmer is sick.
Sobek's secret feast. Eating of the crocodiles, next new moon, after sunset, see the embalmer. There are so many corpses. Yeah, kinda funny how Pike was just repeating it. And you couldn't cancel it either.
Such extravagance. This embalmer is making a lot of money.
Letter from Seltep. Embalmer. I've been informed of your little show. The sacrilegious use of Sobek children for entertainment is, you must know, a serious offense. You're also operating on the temple grounds and risk bringing trouble to the temple and tarnishing the name of the cult. As abhorrent as your enterprise is to me, we might be able to come to an arrangement that is beneficial to us both. My consul will visit you soon with the details of an agreement. I suggest you treat it with the gravity it merits. Seltep. It's one of the guys we killed in Sais, I think? I think it was. And Rod, thank you for redeeming the Shadow Warrior outfit. Oh yeah. Love that one. This habit attire allows Severo to melt into the shadows. With a hood on, we can do that. I actually quite like how it looks also with the Scorpio shield there.
Hey, you! Stop!
Such a great combination of colors in that one. Yeah, definitely. Bit of a shame it's only available through Redar or the Helix store. Yeah, it's a great looking one. Also love the clothing of it and how it fits to the body.
Τι συμβαίνει, ρε! Ου καλός,
It doesn't really make a bike look very bulky or something, which some of the heavy outfits definitely do.
Strikes.
I trust you enjoyed the show.
The poison bites.
Unfortunately,
I watch light
the next
fall
show may be
away.
delayed.
A
I've only
face
found
once
one
flushed by
participant.
violent love is
It may
turned
take
to
time to
ash
find
and
more.
grey.
I
But
don't know if I
greater
should
than
say
death's
this.
bitter
I
scheme,
wouldn't
the
want you to think
claws
me
and
wrong.
stinging tails.
You are among friends, dear. Well, have you considered using people from the slums? The Fayum has no lack of them. They're of no real use.
Guinness thought. I'll talk to my associate.
A feather white and gold as light to weigh on Ma'at's scales. The path is steep. I climb with heavy feet. And heavy eyes, I weep with poisoned tears.
Another show is filling up and with no one
To
paid.
reach the
Find me
peak,
some more.
I watch the broken
The work we
nest.
do is more important
I
than
make
you
the
realize.
leap and fall.
What do you
and
mean?
fall
When
and
the crocodile
land in
disfigured me,
peace.
I wanted to die. I wished I had. As
What
I
is
worked
this
in the
ache?
temple, I began to
Oh,
understand.
that's right. The
I have
stump
been
of my
mocked
lost
by the god
innocence is
himself.
aching sadness.
Our little show,
and I am
it's
awake
much
while
more
the
than
rest of the
entertainment.
world sleeps.
It's a sacrament.
But I am
An offering.
all right.
In a way,
It's okay.
you're playing the role of
I
priest.
only wish
Remember
the love that died had
That
not
is a
left
wonderful
brightness to
interpretation of
trouble
things.
night. With the memory,
Yeah, wonderful.
I was there when I died. Lived through
It's a great lesson to learn, after being dismembered
and death is fair.
by crocodile. Gotta, do it to other people.
The scorpion strikes.
I wonder if there's like more dialogue with him, so let's wait a bit.
I watch light fall away. A face once flushed by violent love is turned to ash and grey. But greater than death's bitter scheme, the claws and stinging tails. A feather white and gold
Okay,
as
I
light
think that might be it.
on Ma'at's scales.
Shit!
The path is steep. I climb with heavy feet.
That is an end
And
to his
heavy
evil.
eyes I weep
May
and
the gods
weep
deal with
for
those who
poisoned
watched his
tears.
shows.
To reach the peak, I watch the broken nest. I make the leap and fall and land.
Our crocodiles can feed on him.
What is this ache? Oh, that's right. The stump of my lost innocence is aching sadness, and I am awake while the rest of the world sleeps. But I am all right. It's okay. I only wish the love that died had not left brightness to trouble night, with the memory it keeps. I was there when I died, lived through the awful tearing, died in the quietness, and death is fair. Only horror sweeps. The scorpion strikes. The poison bites. I watch light fall away.
Missing.
We must not fail! Cover my back!
Greater security.
Yeah, been quite a bit of resources here. We could get an upgrade here for the hidden blade. But I think I might want to upgrade some other stuff first because it's quite high already at this point. Let's wait a little bit. But I was there when I died. I died when I was there. There was when I died. Died when there I was.
Your time has come. Be ready if they come.
It's basically the theater in a nutshell.
Alba, bien. Sí, un diegone.
إيريا هم عنجو
Kemer wen nesu. Fege. Right. Stop right there.
Stop right there. What if I don't?
They will attack on sight here.
Travis. Dreaming now, was I?
Hey, keep your weapon close to hand.
What? Did you see something here?
Nu mesni o Jerian?
That is blood pooling beneath this door. Ochat Sobex in Crocodilopolis. Gods, this is an illegal tannery.
It's not screwed up.
Hung out to dry like rags. No wonder the place is locked tight. Hiding the murder of gods. That is a lot of gold. Someone is making a big profit from this sacrilege.
They have such tiny arms. It's true, actually. Reminds you a bit of like the Tyrannosaurus Rex, you know. Very big creature, but the arms just don't really fit the body. And hey there, Tiger, Air, A1 Air, welcome in. Thank you for the follow.
These mummies are sloppy work. This is the foulest blasphemy. The mummies are stuffed with gold and valuables. Where are they taking them? There are shipping consignment markings on them. Crocodiles are being slaughtered and mummified. The work is sloppy and careless. This is sacrilege beyond imagining. The mummies are used as coin sacks, then stacked like packages. They are using the bodies of murdered gods for smuggling. Hamun. The smell alone turns my stomach. Those who do this deserve death. How can this be happening in Egypt? By the gods, it must be stopped. I need to find where the mummies are being shipped. This tannery must have a dock nearby. Someone is in trouble.
What? Going to enjoy pulling those guts out.
The guards here are vigilant.
Got you! Oh! There you are!
جسد إيبي بشيتشو مسور.
Yeah, I agree.
Thank you, Medjay. My life is spared, but it seems much that is good is already dead.
I saw the tannery and the mummies. I know what they are doing to Sobek's children.
So you have seen it? Dua Sobek, it is unthinkable. I am Padiaset. I serve in the temple south of the city. Forgive me. I must return. I need to pray for guidance.
This is going to take more than prayer, priest. We need to act. The mummies had markings on them. I think they are being moved by ship.
Ship? The cult has a trireme. It follows trade routes south of the city. Do what you must, Medjay. I will pray for you. But please risk no more bloodshed.
Bloodshed comes whether we risk it or not. I should search for the ship's manifest. It will tell me where these mummies are headed.
Isn't this also where we have like one of the papyrus puzzles? It is. It's among the colored parts here in one that's unique. It's this bluish one. Indeed. Have a composite bow. Quite a few of those already, but yeah, they're pretty good because they have health on it, which is always good to have. Damn. Got some legendary daggers from this guy. Amazing.
Let's get a look. Hey. Time. Hey! Fine now. Got you.
Instructions. This cargo is for delivery to the Trireme Stranding camp, stored in the captain's tent until further notice. Do not open or move a package without permission. You will receive payment only if these rules are followed.
The ship's manifest. The cargo's bound for the Trireme Stranding camp to the west. More evidence the cult is working with Ptolemy's soldiers. Money, power, and corruption. It is always the same. I need to go to that camp and find out more. My need is great. This is the Trireme stranding camp. The information I need is probably in the captain's tent.
Hang on.
Sobek's children butchered and turned into money sacks. Those godless necks.
Mandate from the Nomarch of Fayum. It is with great pride that I declare this Trireme camp to be the primary transit point for religious offerings to Lord Sobek. This mandate is of the utmost importance. The continued prosperity of Fayum depends upon every man here observing it. I trust that you will not let me down. Prosperity for all, security for all, culture for all.
Chests, full of treasure. This corrupt scheme has been going on for some time.
Shipment correspondence. Captain. Here's the payment as usual, including the increase. As you see, I have complied with your request. I cannot continue the business from which we both profit if I can't rely upon the discretion of your soldiers. Pay you meant to act, not to question. Your petty consciences are not greater than the will of Sobek. I am the god sent. You question me, you question him. I trust you will bear this in mind in the future. With this I consider the matter settled and expect no more trouble. Sehetep.
Correspondence between the captain and Sehetep. Tep again. A poisonous priest from the northern temple is becoming a big problem. I should let Padiaset know about Sehetep. He is not going to like it.
Yeah, that's definitely fair, Rod. I don't blame you for not doing any challenges with the RPG trilogy. You know, considering how long the games are already, you know, it just adds so much time to it that you might not have enough time to finish everything before the year ends. Especially with Odyssey and Valhalla, you know, given how huge those two are. Yeah, for sure. And you still have like some other playthroughs coming up as well, right? With like Tomb Raider, for example.
May you walk in the land of...
By the gods! What has happened?
I guess Red Dead eventually as well. So probably good to give you more time in general.
Medjay, you are late. Sehetep's men came to kill me.
So I see. Not bad for a priest who abhors bloodshed.
I was not always a priest. I thought I had escaped all this. Sehetep and I found faith together, joined the temple together. I knew he struggled, just as I did. But I have to stop him now.
You cannot be seen to move against him. Not if the cult is to survive. A priest killing a priest looks bad. I should do this.
You are right. You will find him at the Northern Temple. I will meet you outside.
Ah, okay, never mind. I think I thought of another character when they said Sehetep.
There he is!
I was thinking of one of the commanders in Sais.
Cut him off! Flank him! You are on the wrong side of Sobek, traveler, and in the wrong place.
I can do that as well, dude.
There you are. Aha! There!
They were Sehetep's men. It is time to finish this.
A friend of mine went missing. Medjay, I would not ask, but he would be missed by his family. Please find where he is gone.
That's right, you currently have 9 more Tomb Raider games to get through after you finish Tomb Raider 3 Low. The other games tend to take you a bit longer, especially now you want to do them without using guides at any point. Games like Anniversary, Legend and Underworld won't take as long, thankfully. Yeah, that's another factor, right? Like if you wanna not use the guides. And given how tricky some of the other games seem to be to navigate through, it would definitely add quite a bit of time on top of it. When I eventually get to the old school Tomb Raider games, I think I want to attempt to beat them without a guide, but you know, if it just gets too frustrating, I probably resort to one anyways.
Whoa.
Because with those kind of like old school games, it can be definitely a bit tricky if you don't know what you're doing.
You there! Stop!
This place is heavily guarded. the main temple of Sobek. Sehetep is inside. You will be well guarded.
If not, feel bad about using a guide for them if you need. Yeah. Probably will need at some point. After what I've seen of the game so far.
Badiaset has gained the help of a strong ally.
The Medjay who raided our ship. Who is he?
He is not from Fayum. A rogue traveler by all reports. One of the Old Kingdom, some say.
The Old Kingdom is dead. I don't care who he is. I will feed his infidel carcass to Petsuchos.
You will not pass, dog! Our master bleeds! Hurry!
It is done. Faith turns to treachery far too often, it seems. I should meet Badiaset.
Damn.
Yes, he is a stranger, yet Sobek guides him. When this is over, Sehetep's priests will seek forgiveness. Be stern, but treat them fairly. None of us is beyond temptation.
Yes, Ham. Do as Sobek.
Kinda crazy how many legendary gears I get from like regular enemies. Could be wrong, but I think there's like a very small chance for every enemy to potentially have a legendary like weapon or gear or whatever.
Hurry!
But yeah, maybe it's also like selected like enemies. I think it's random. Yeah, that's the second today, which is like really rare in and of itself.
Bean!
Sehetep chose death.
Then it had to be. I lost a brother today. If I had acted sooner, he might have been restored. Faith cannot be passive. This is my lesson. We will rebuild what has been damaged. But what of the soldiers? They had a hand in all this.
They will always meddle. But stay strong. They know now not to mess with the temple. Sobek has warriors too.
You honor me, Medjay. May Sobek honor you.
Oh yes. Gehez.
Level 38. Nice. The Staff of Sehetep. It's a unique legendary scepter there. It has combo multiplier, bleeding on hit, and health on kill. This holy staff of Sobek seems to emit a pungent smell of incense and blood. I mean, fair enough. I do however want to use the new daggers that we actually gotten earlier. Faye to do it. And now that we have 3 ability points, I can also get the Elite Ranger. Aiming with your bow while in the air will trigger slow motion. It's a bit of a flashy move, but it's actually quite useful in all kinds of situations. Yeah, I believe that's all the quests done in Crocodilopolis at this point. Let's have a quick look over here. let's have a look where the Redder quest is located. Such.
Bean!
Just laws. In Art of Paranormal, there's a law that states that you can only make pottery on the east side of the road. I'm hidden atop the one illegal clay smoker in the region. Goodbye, Philadelphia. Pains me to go, but I have no choice. I must find my husband and bring him back to his senses. I knew those Vajra cultists were trouble, but I had no idea how much he had been affected by the cult. I thought it was just going to be a passing interest, like so many others before it. How wrong I was. I had to leave this place. It is my home. And it took years to accumulate all my beautiful Fayoum portraits. But I love my husband more, yet it is my duty to do what I can to restore him. I pray whoever lives in this villa after us loves it as much as we did. May it bring them better fortune than it brought us. So yeah, these Vajra cultists are basically cultists on the Egyptian side that performed several hate crimes against the Greeks. Hey there, Schillerlocke. Welcome in, dude. And thank you very much for the raid. I hope you had a good stream today. How was your time with AC Origins? And look at these portraits. Actually quite good, considering the time. And yeah, it's going really good. We're doing some more progress here in Crocodilopolis. Basically finished all of the quests over in that location, as well as the arena. But yeah, today we're just focusing on a lot of side content because we're getting quite far into the last chapters of the main story at this point. It was good you're close to finishing Curse of the Pharaohs. Nice, dude. That's some good progress. Is it your first time playing that, or have you played it before? Beautifully painted commissioned burial portraits of a type common to the Fayoum. Hey there, Arctic Smash, welcome in. Thank you for the follow and for joining in. Ava Abstract, welcome in. Thanks for joining with a raid there. Hope you enjoyed the Origin stream over at Schiller. Came with a raid as well, Arctic. Very nice. Thank you for joining. Hope you also enjoyed Schiller's stream today. Sure, you have played it several times before and didn't want to rush to the end. You prefer to take the time tomorrow evening to finish it how it deserves to be finished. That's definitely fair, dude. Yeah, I've been there, you know, we're kind of like in the spirit of wanting to finish it. But then, you know, realizing it might take a few more hours, you know, we don't want to feel like you're just playing it to finish it. I guess you'd still want to have enough time to enjoy and cherish the last few like gameplay hours. Why is this guy not dying? Okay, whatever. Let's go to here, Arctic. Yeah, Origins also. Just an amazing game. Shilla, you will get some food and then enjoy my gameplay. Sounds very good, Shilla. Hope you enjoy your food, whatever you're having. And have a good luck as well. And you too, Abstract. Hope you enjoy it. Missing worker floating in the water.
Yeah, it's Renda's man. Dead.
Right, I'm gonna talk to Redda. And I wonder if he spawns over here in Kerke. He might. Yep, there he is.
May he find peace in the Duat, Medjay. Since you found him, you can have the weapon I got for him special. He would have liked it that way.
Right, the weapon, the shield. Oh, I guess if this was Valhalla, then this would indeed be a potential weapon. But in Origins, that's not the case.
Tight, yeah!
Let's go. 34 months.
Hey, the waffle. Welcome in, dude. How's it going, my friend? And thank you so much for the 34 months of resubbing. It's absolutely insane, dude. It's been that long already. Almost at 3 years now. Yeah, how's it going? I hope you had a great weekend.
Clear the way!
Can't really complain, just relaxing. That sounds nice, Waffle. Always good to take some time to relax and chill. Yeah, I've been doing the same this past week. I was taking a vacation, just chilling at the lake, pretty much. Like how we have 3 of the Felingite shields. But yeah, we can just sell the duplicates here. Okay. Quest-wise. This one is still kind of in the area. Not quite sure where we started it, but let's go ahead and speak to the farmer. Yeah, it was very lovely waffle. Also perfect for the weather we have over here. Like whenever you get too warm, you can just jump in the lake and cool down a little bit.
Get out of the way!
Our master needs us. Hurry! Clear the way!
Stay with me! Oh. In the Argondas. Hurry!
Zeni, you saw what happened with the soldiers.
Nebet Khenut took a big risk. I appreciate what she did, but it won't change anything. I'm sorry, but I must keep working. I've got a stack of fires to light.
Let me help then.
Aura Vacation sounds amazing. Did I get a nice 10? Yeah, I did get a bit of a 10, I guess. At least from my, you know, never get for my standards. Usually pale as so. But yeah, I did get like a little bit of 10 in the face and on the arms and stuff. But yeah. Also got some summer sprouts, is that what they're called? Of like the dots you get when you also get a 10 if you like a certain skin type, I guess.
Lighting your fires.
You don't give up, do you?
I will ensure your crops are fertile, Zeni.
Ah, freckles. Yeah, that's it. I guess summer sprouts would be like the literal translation we have in Germany. Because in Germany it's Sommersprossen. But yeah, freckles, that's the word. Thank you.
There you are. It is time to rise up against the soldiers. Hotephres will fight with you.
Hotephres? He abandoned us long ago. His father was a good man. He gave his son an Egyptian name. We loved him for that. But he could not give him an Egyptian heart. Hotephres means satisfied in our tongue. But he never was. He soon left us to the hyenas and crocodiles.
Yet crocodiles may still be defeated. The captain is no more. Rise, Zeni. Spread the word.
You defeated the captain? Wow. You are a madman. Okay. If you are willing to do this, I will join you. I will spread the word, Zeni.
The Germans love your literal translations. We sure do. You know, why have one word and have it be uncomplicated if you can combine 4 different words together? That makes much more sense, doesn't it?
Yeah.
I did not know things were this bad. I mean, I knew there was trouble, just not like this. This is my fault. I did not want the responsibility here in Fayum. The inheritance was forced on me. I wanted to stay on my ship, the adventure. Now, I realize. Giving up is a choice, and I am still alive.
They must be in the villa. Take the back. You, come with me.
Soldiers! Where are you, Malakia? Come down! We need a talk!
Looks like the choice has been made for me. Come, brother. Let us talk to them. With our swords.
I have got your back. And it is good to have you back, brother.
Yeah, good job. Running against the war. It's good to have you back, brother. He's very eager to get to this Malakia. Or you wish you took German instead of French in high school, because French makes absolutely no sense. I heard how difficult French is, so I actually chose Latin in high school. But honestly, I sucked at that as well, so probably would have made no difference for me. I think I actually wish I took French instead of Latin, because maybe I could at least speak a little bit of that to people. Because you don't really, can't speak Latin to anybody. Okay, so are you coming? There we go.
Rush in and die, you dogs! He's got a sword! Take him!
Your mistake, old man.
Hey, you fight well for someone retired.
I am not old yet, Siwan.
I can see that.
But it will not be enough. The soldiers will come in greater numbers now.
I inherited more than a strong sword arm. I will hire a private army if I need to.
I might have a better idea. Bayek, could you accompany me on a short journey?
You probably should have taken Spanish since you lived in Southern California at the time. But you can't roll your ass, so you figured it would be embarrassing. I mean, that's fair. Yeah, that's a difficult thing, right? If you have like an American English accent, the rolling of the R. It comes as German, it's a bit easier because we have more words with that kind of sound over here. But yeah, I always find it fascinating how some languages are kind of like related, or it's like easier for some folks to speak one language over the other.
I'm ready. Let's go.
You two make a good team. Potefres has lost none of his fire.
You sound proud of him.
It is nice to have back the man I married.
Where are we going?
There is a rebel camp nearby. It is to the east of here, by Fort Bubastos. We are going to meet with them.
Rebels? Well, dealing with them, not Andy Raff of Alexandria.
Alexandria is no stranger to intrigue, Medjay. Favors are sometimes traded for information or protection. Such alliances are necessary if not officially acknowledged.
It's always also funny hearing like Americans talk German words that have like R sounds in it. And like immediately tell where we're from. Yeah, I guess it's the same with me and, you know, talking English. You can tell quite fast that
We should be
I'm German.
Rebels are not known for their hospitality.
I sent word. They are expecting us.
Sometimes people also think that I'm French.
I am Henut. I sent word from Philadelphia that we were coming. We need your help.
You wasted your time. Sorry, we cannot help you.
We are not asking for charity. We can offer food, supplies, and information. All we require in return is protection for our people.
I said we cannot help. Soldiers captured our leader down at the dam.
Then perhaps we can help you. This is Bayek of Siwa.
You are Bayek of Siwa? We were told what you did at the arena. Beating the Gallic brothers like a madman. And I suppose today, I play the madman again.
Yeah, like the crazy Siwan. Right, let's do this.
Damn, Anju!
I must be careful now.
What?
Go, now!
Thank you. Who are you to attack soldiers so openly? Don't you fear waking Greece?
I am Bayek of Siwa, and I am more afraid of Egypt sleeping.
The crazy Siwan! My men spoke of you, fighting in the arena single-handed like a madman. Nick! They told me dogs have no chance if you're on our side.
And I will need you on my side when it matters. The way back from here is clear. Before you go, I need a favor. Henut is waiting at your camp. She will ask for your help to protect our people.
I owe you my life. You have my word, it will be done.
Would you also tell her I go to Fort Bubastos? I have business with the commander there.
Alone against a fortified garrison? Are you crazy?
Perhaps. I am Bayek of Siwa.
It's kind of funny how Bayek embraces his reputation as a crazy Siwan. The madman. But, I mean, in a way, you know, it's true. You gotta be a madman to just go and like an entire fort and kill everybody in it. So this is a giant fort right here. Yeah, we're gonna get some help, I'm quite sure. There's also like a protest happening right in front of the location here. Let's go over there first.
Sounds like a crowd protesting. People are gathering outside the fort. This area is off limits.
It's kind of funny because if you go ahead and kill the soldiers, I'm pretty sure they run away in fear. So that's why I won't be killing this guy, so they keep on protesting. Like I can't go through there for some reason. Oh, drugs. Think you remember this place? Yeah, it's like huge. And you also got like this kind of like Phylaki like enemy, I think, inside it. Ja, oder hier?
Horns, voices. Someone else is attacking the fort. It seems all of Fayum has turned against the commander.
Yes. I hoffe, there's like a big fight happening here. Gotcha.
That is the end of his corruption. I should meet the others.
the big guy.
Hey! I've got a problem here!
The flip that he made. Amazing. Bounced right off the ground there.
Shit! Trouble here! Faithful hound to your Greek masters, and that's help! Hey, I've got a problem! Easy shot, well in range. I like the beacon. Shit! Trouble here.
My own guy there.
Thank you. Thank you. Nothing. It's all clear.
Nice parkour skill spike. Be hard to find if you are going for full clear. Yeah, that's true. The commander that's like outside the fort, and you're searching like for ages. He's not inside of it. At 4 damage. Yeah. It's kind of funny how much damage he took and then just bounced off the ground. Proper physics there.
It is done.
You had help. The farmers staged a protest to distract the soldiers. They were fearless. The rebels also did their part. You've inspired them, Bayek. In truth, they are in awe of you. Our farms will be well protected. They love their crazy Siwan.
They won't let another crocodile plague the Fayum again. Your people are free now. It is a good start. Otefres, it is time to live up to your name.
And my duty as a husband.
Shadia liked you immediately, you know. You always have a home here, if you need it.
also great seeing Hanut and Hortefres, you know, are like reuniting again and, you know, carrying on to, you know, do the best for the people of Fayum, you know, even after the loss that they had to endure. It's great how the side quest here, you know, further continues that story. Instead of just making Shatya like a plot device, you know, that never is of importance again. But yeah, now we also got Shatya's door. The door made by Hortefres, Bayek's informant in the Fayum, was younger daughter Shatya. There don't really seem to be too many quests in the Oeres Noma region. Let's go ahead and check out these viewpoints. I haven't really done too much exploring today, more like questing, so it'll be good to do some riding around and uncovering some new regions again.
Whoa. Whoa. Whoa.
After him!
I think I might almost have enough here to upgrade the next glove thing. But they're still missing pelts and leather. I mean, at this point we could probably also upgrade this hidden blade here. We'd still almost have enough copper. Nice. It's now up to the legendary level here. I think at this point we can probably assassinate anybody on our level, no matter the difficulty.
Whoa.
be wrong, but I think this is also one of the Papyrus puzzle locations. I'm pretty sure it's right over there. The animation. East of Crocodilopolis, south of the Shattered Pyramid, a large beast of the god stares angrily at the pharaoh, who shows him no respect. I'm hidden behind the blasphemous head. So that's the crocodile here, standing for the god of Sobek. And Sobek is looking this direction. Oh Sobek, forgive me. You know I don't want to do this. Every stone we take from your temple for the god in Crocodilopolis is a blasphemy. They're forcing us to destroy your house, and there's nothing we can do. Soldiers beat us for the slightest disobedience. Let your vengeance be upon them and not us. Rise up, Splashing One, and devour your enemies. Consume them with your pointed teeth. You are Sobek. Yeah, there's the pharaoh statue. Another Fennec Guide shield. That's like the fourth one I had today. But yeah, won't complain. It's a shield on our level. It does look quite nice and has good stats. Crocodile corpse, abandoned halfway through the mummification process. So give me just one sec, guys. Alright. I believe I can dive over here. Can't I? Baby crocodiles, mummified in honor of Sobek, the crocodile god. These forgotten children of Sobek have been abandoned to the depths of Havara. Try to press like parkour down, but I'm just like standing in the air. Okay. I'll go back in the water. Now I can. Right, so I reckon we were already at the right location there. Just want to kind of like check out the entire system here. Let's head back to the middle part. So it's supposed to be like further up here. There's more over to this side. So maybe I have to go for another dive actually. I reckon so. Kind of interesting, like if you dive underwater and swim and use the dodge button, you kind of get this like short boost of speed. You kind of get the impression you would be faster, right? Which I guess is kind of true, but you also lose more of the oxygen up. So it's actually smarter to not use the dodge button and just swim regularly, because you'll be able to swim for longer. Okay. This entrance. Ah, never mind. We're looking for the pyramid entrance. Actually thought legit we had to search for it in the underground tunnels here. Yeah, that's not the case. I don't know if I can climb up here, but I don't think so. Maybe from this side? Doesn't seem like... Okay, whatever. Let's see that. If it's tomb, probably because you have to swim. Yeah, I still think the location is underwater and probably might be connected to this other, like, Sobek temple. That's definitely a bit tricky to navigate. Tomb of Amenemhat III. Warning, unburied traveler, to not break the seal of a sense of time will consume you. I'd say it's a bit of a reference here to maybe Prince of Persia with a sense of time. Which of course is kind of like what ultimately spawned Assassin's Creed in a way, because the success of Prince of Persia's Sense of Time meant they were doing like concepts for Prince of Persia Assassin's game, which ultimately became its own thing with Assassin's Creed 2007. Which was also directed by the same guy who made The Sense of Time as a game. Belief vows in the image of him into the sacred pool on the third moon after the flood. The ritual must continue for 3 days to honor Sobek, green of plume, watchful of face, raised of brow, the raging one who came forth from the shank and tail of the great one who is in the sunshine. Honor them with boats, revere them, worship them, for they are his servants on the silk banks. Oh. It's a couple crocodiles here, I think. Gotta get all the silica, the ancient mechanisms. And there we go. Finally found the ancient writing.
Ancient writing from the Old Kingdom.
Yeah, that was certainly a tricky one to navigate through. But I like it. I think it's great that some of the tombs, you know, aren't just completely linear. Amenemhat III arises as Sobek, the son of Neith. Eats with his mouth, urinates, copulates with his phallus. His daughter see it, he who takes a woman from their husbands, wherever Amenemhat wants, according to the desire of his heart. Wow. Sounds like a great guy. Just taking any wife that he wants. Very sympathetic. Sihran the Bucktoothed, the spoiler of the Black Sands and ravager of catfish, leaves Pay and guides him through the wadi. Right, so the viewpoint. Interesting. As a 7 Farmers quest, that's kind of like a reference to the Seven Samurai, the movie from the 50s, I think it was, which also kind of like laid the foundation for lots of other action movies to follow. Kind of like, you know, a few expert soldiers are protecting a place against, you know, lots of like enemies. Also, the fighting choreography was quite astounding for the time. But yeah, I think we're gonna go over here to the east side, get another viewpoint, and then we can head to the south here. You have some stone circuits, and then we can check out this quest line. Can actually upgrade the hidden plate another time, but 7 carbon crystals is a bit too much right now, I think.
Whoa.
Don't want to invest that much.
We are a wall.
Especially since we're kind of like getting into the category of upgrades unlocked through the DLCs, like Hidden Ones and Curse of the Pharaohs. And especially in the Hidden Ones DLC we get like lots of carbon crystals, like 3 at a time. So we're gonna be swimming eventually in that resource. But yeah, right now that's not the case, so I gotta be a bit more sparse with it.
Whoa. Whoa. Whoa.
Nice. Line there. It's gonna give us a lot of pelts here.
Whoa.
Hey there, Ember. Welcome in. This place has a lot of loot. You could farm here a lot indefinitely. Later they fix it. Yeah, I remember that, like when I watched videos on YouTube about how to make a lot of money quickly. This was one of the locations where you could just like reload the quest objective and kill tons of lions, right? And then like sell all the loot to merchants. But I reckon later they kind of like lowered the amount of money you get for that, so it wasn't quite as effective. There we have 2 tombs actually, that's quite a bit. I guess over on this other side we have the 7 Farmers quest lines somewhere. I think I go down to these tombs first, to be honest. Enough on the way and they're important.
Whoa. Yeah. Whoa.
There's an entry over here, so getting people Paris might be useful.
Whoa. Not to draw attention here. Hey, what the? You die.
I'm coming for you.
We'll catch this scum and this boss. Hey,
What? I couldn't assassinate him. Never mind. Secrets. Southeast of the city of Hermopolis is the Leopard Den in Urbnome. At the top of the territory lies a place where birds should live, but do not. If you take a leap of faith, you can find me. This is also a pretty popular place to visit nowadays in Egypt, I believe. I remember this from the Discovery Tour. Check out the Weaver here. Wanna see if there's like any new outfits. I'm pretty sure I bought most of them, or like maybe all of them, but still wanna check every now and then. But yeah, nothing new here. Let's also check out the stables.
Whoa. How can I assist you?
Yeah, nothing new ever.
Block the way! Give me time to get loose! Stay there, you.
Tomb of Smenkare. Where all would enter, for here lies Smenkare, living other forms of Ra, or Re. Give your honor Meditaten, consort of the king of Upper and Lower Egypt, lord of the two lands, Amen Keperure, Smenkare Jesa Keperu, beloved of Aten, Amkeperure Neferuaten, daughter of Nefertiti. Meditaten is our queen in this life and the next. Yeah, some of these names are tricky as hell to pronounce, but I'm giving it my best. I should really have an ancient writing from the Old Kingdom soundbit. That's actually true, Harbinger. That's been something that has been requested for quite a few times already. So it's been long overdue.
Here's the tomb of Osiris, motionless, motionless like Osiris, motionless, his limbs like Osiris.
That's another classic. But yeah, eventually I definitely will be adding that as a soundbit. Okay, this one. This one has like a bit of a parkour part here. Which is timed, so you gotta be very fast. That's it basically. Very small, but it's still nice to have like a little bit of parkour at least. Oh hey there.
I should not be seen in this area.
Hey now!
You can't hide forever. Show yourself.
Hey, hold on!
Day of Mikir. I found something as we dug deeper today. I cannot describe it here, for when I try and think on it, my mind is filled with dreams and fragments that I do not understand. But it is obvious to me that it is no accident Smenkhare chose this as his final resting place. This is the exit here. Not gonna go over yet. Amun-Ra project this name. O luminous eminence Smenkhare, first of her true sons, herald of the ancients, and venerated architect of the order. He who bade me gather the sacred scrolls so he can watch them for eternity from the reed fields. He who silences what is secret and guards what is known. Beware enemies of the Order, for he will stand before the ones who came before, and be judged worthy to worship and follow them, and so shall you fall. So this is basically confirmation that Smenkhare, who lived like 1,000 years, I think, almost before this, was indeed part of the Order of the Ancients, which means the Order of the Ancients is a lot older than the Kite of Cosmos, for instance. Or at least the Kite of Cosmos didn't parade the Order of the Ancients, which some of the people believe after having played Odyssey. Because it makes it seem like that's the case, but yeah, it's not.
Ancient writing from the Old Kingdom.
Yeah, for sure, Aura. Kinda crazy to think how old the Order of the Ancients has been. I mean, by the time of Valhalla, it's been like almost 2,000 years old, if not more. Yeah, here we go. Another tomb beneath a tomb. This is of course of first civilization origin. Because Smenkhare kind of like saw himself as one of the followers of the Isu really, which is why he chose this as his burial place.
Retransmission, Segment 4, Acquiring Contemporaneity. It has been 99 days since the Great Catastrophe. The messenger speaks.
On the 21st day of December 2012, Desmond activated the global Aurora Borealis device and protected the Earth from the Sun's deadly coronal mass ejection. On the 21st day of December 2012, humanity carried on without a care in the world. People went to work, people went to school, and people went to the well for water. On the night of December 21st, 2012, as the sun set on their days, humankind went to bed. Then on the morning of December 22nd, 2012, humankind was graced with yet another morning. They never knew that on the previous day, the world almost ended. We thought that would have been enough. And it was, until it wasn't. Time is unyielding. It always corrects itself. The language of time works in many ways, two of which you can understand, as you are now. Linear continuity is a simulation that allows for variations. Within the linear continuity, there are nodes, choke points, moments where algorithms converge the flows of superposed possibilities to a single moment, where only one absolute truth is possible. Paths are fluid, continuous. Nodes are static, changeless. And the wave function collapses the paths into nodes which branch out, again and again, and again. And so I wonder, can you feel the wave collapsing, trying to course correct Desmond's act of defiance? The incoming node needs the world to end. The algorithms have been carving the flow of possibilities towards that end for over 100 years now. A labyrinth of trenches, filled with mud and mustard gas. Families cowering in fear as V2s vaporize their dwellings. Fire born from the bellows of the Los Alamos laboratory, fueling global catastrophes. The Serpukov 15 incident of 1983. The Doomsday Clock, tucked away in an office at the University of Chicago, its needle moving as the years go. The node is near. Perhaps you knew. Perhaps you felt it too. That the world is closing in on you.
So that's the fourth message here from the Isu. And yeah, it of course talks about Desmond, who died at the end of AC3 on the 21st of December 2012, the supposed end of the world day, the Doomsday. But yeah, by interacting with a pedestal and freeing Juno, he sacrificed his life and delayed the end of the world. However, as this indicates here, you know, over 100 years, the node was already telling us that the world has to end, and Desmond didn't really prevent it, he just prevented it at that moment of time. But the world still needs to end, and that node is still pushing to be fulfilled, so to speak. And it's something that Valhalla later elaborates on as well, because Layla's story in modern day is very much focused on, you know, preventing yet another catastrophe like Desmond did. And yeah, it stands in strong connection to this one here. Aura so Spike also seeing and hearing these. That's a good question, Aura. I initially thought that would be the case, you know, given that he interacts with the Steelies here. But in fact, they are actually only recognized through the Animus. And so only Layla actually is hearing what these voices say. That's also the reason why Bayek never talks about it or that has like any kind of comment. Because he's not actually hearing these messages. They have been recorded for Layla. And they're kind of like addressed Layla as well in the present timeline. So yeah, you never really have voices talking to Bayek. It's always like towards the 21st century, like this. But yeah, initially thought Bayek would hear them. Was like a bit confused by him not having any reaction to it, but yeah, it's entirely communicated through the Animus. Traverse is kind of funny sometimes with the animations. But I guess we're gonna check out one of the stone circuits here. Right over there. Wasn't there a quest for that tomb? Might be right actually. Harbinger. I think the guys that were guarding Smekada's tomb were connected to some quest line. Maybe it is the Seven Farmers. I think it is, actually. I think it's the Seven Farmers. We also get like a really unique bow. I think might be from Isu origin, something, or kind of in connection to. And hey Vamoro, welcome in dude. Thank you so much for the raid and welcome in raiders. I hope you had a great stream today.
Tight, yeah!
Thanks Samuel AC Bravo, I reckon. How was it today? Hey Vafua, welcome in. How's it going, mate? I'm doing very well. Got back from my vacation yesterday and had a really lovely and relaxing time. Chilled mostly at the lake, to be honest. But yeah, it was good. How was your week? And thank you also for the 39 months of resubbing Vamoro. I highly appreciate that. And yeah, that's so insane to think about. Ofo also came in earlier with 34. Kinda crazy that some, you know, are getting past the 3 years. But yeah, thank you so much, dude, for, you know, continued support over the years. But yeah, I hope you had a good time today with Brotherhood. How was it? Harbinger, you always do a tomb first. When you come back for the quest, everyone has respawned. Yeah, you gotta love that, right? Yeah, I guess we're getting back to that tomb. At least I don't have to do the Isu tomb part again, because that's not part of the quest, I don't think. It's good to hear, Fua. And yeah, I went to my parents' house. They were away for vacation themselves. So we had the entire house for ourselves. And it's like directly at a lake. Like you can go from the garden into the lake essentially. So it was really lovely. And like in the middle of the nature. So yeah, nice contrast to, you know, the city that I'm living in.
Tight, yeah!
You Europeans and your August vacations, lol.
Cheers, Fia. Thank you for the resub there as well, dude. I appreciate it. With 5 months in Prime. Yeah, the August vacations. I think right now it's still the last week of vacations for students as well. But yeah, next week, like regular school begins again. For the younger folks here. I'm not sure when you guys have like usually summer vacations or something, or it's like summer holidays. But yeah, for us it's like pretty late summer. And yeah, it's going really good tomorrow. Doing some progress today with the side activities. And I focus a lot on Crocodilopolis, where we have the arena. And yeah, today I'm just kind of like focusing on getting as much side stuff done as possible. Because I'm actually quite far ahead in the main story. Like, over here at the targets we've killed the 2 major lines connected to the like major quest lines. So yeah, the rest of the targets are gonna be pretty much be back to back. So I wanna knock out as much of the side stuff as possible before we head too deep into the ending chapters here. Yeah, definitely have done a decent bit of progress with this game. Got to the end of sequence 7, all side content complete, and despite bugs here still at 100% sync. Nice, dude. That's some good progress actually. The end of sequence 7. So, will you be doing the Da Vinci disappearance before sequence 8? Or will you be doing it after the main story ends? And yeah, I've done a vacation with Miss Crocodiles. With a better half. But yeah, it was a very lovely time, for sure. We're gonna do it at the start of sequence 8, but you don't remember when the back-to-back mission starts. I think it's with the start of sequence 8, basically, like once you do a first mission. But I don't remember exactly, to be honest.
Those are the scales, called Konsu. When we die, the goddess Ma'at weighs our hearts on them against her white feather.
I remember this. If our hearts appear in light, we walk in the field of reeds.
Very good. You are listening. The scales measure truth and justice, which is why Medjay pursue these 2 things above all others.
Nice. That's actually my star sign here. Scales. That makes sense. Yeah, I'm honestly not sure about all the characteristics of the star signs. It's yeah, I guess it does make sense in a way. There's actually another stone circle right above here. Right next to the 7 Samurai like reference questline. Dear Moro, I bet you're quite excited to get back into your favorite AC games soon. Honestly, can't wait to get back into the Desmond Saga myself again. There's something magical about the whole narrative.
Whoa.
Besides Origins, pronounce Argents. What else are you playing this week? So we're definitely gonna get back to Red Dead Redemption 2. I've done 2 streams so far. The second focusing a lot more on like hunting and side stuff. So we're still super early in the main story. But yeah, I wanna get back to that game tomorrow. And there might also be a stream of either Rayman Origins or DJ Hero, but that's more spontaneous.
Whoa.
But yeah, the main focus is definitely gonna be Origins and Red Dead 2. Who knows, we might even get to the ending of Origins next week. At least of the main story. Then we can start on the DLCs.
Whoa.
You excited for Revelations as always? Yeah, I bet. It'd be great to meet some people like Yusuf again. Like how these guys don't even mind me.
That is Horus, the Falcon, the great black one, god of the sky. The sun is his right eye, and the moon is his left eye. Forever he flies across the heavens, making night and day.
The Eye of Horus is what the Magi wear?
Yes, Remu.
And the Pharaoh is Horus, right?
Yes, my son. The Pharaoh is Horus in life, and Osiris in death. That is why the Pharaoh rules not only Egypt, but the whole world. Only a true Pharaoh, though.
Oh. That was before, of course, everything happened with Khemu and the image that Baal got of the Ptolemies afterwards. You've been playing AC3 since last weekend and a little bit during the week after you finish work. Having a good time with that? You're in sequence 6 for William Johnson and just kind of messing around lately? Growing up the hunting map and various quests. Nice, dude. Yeah, AC3 is so good if you want to get and sink your teeth into the side stuff, because there's not so much of it, and I think it's also quite varied, you know? Between like the Naval, the Brotherhood you unlock later, the hunting, you know, the homestead renovations and quest lines associated to that. There's so much you can do in comparison, especially to the previous like Etsu games. but I love just doing a lot of the side activities in that game. Really add also to Connor, I think, especially the homestead stuff, the Brotherhood. But yeah, I think AC3 is actually my favorite of the Colonial Saga games. I do love Black Flag as well, but AC3 was more of like a classic AC experience, I thought, which definitely enjoy a lot. Or you've been playing Ghost of Tsushima solely, you're in Act 2 now. It's definitely fair. I feel like the story also gets a bit slower pace once you get past the first act. So that's understandable, you know, taking your time with it. I've been actually really in the mood to play some Ghost of Tsushima myself lately because I've been rewatching my favorite anime, which is Samurai Champloo. I don't really watch a lot of anime usually. That's one I can always come back to and really have a good time with it. Yeah, there's like lots of sword fighting in it, so that reminds me quite a bit of Ghost of Tsushima. But yeah, I've been kind of planning on doing like a bit of like PS4 replays eventually at the end of the year. I want to replay Ghost of Tsushima and at least Spider-Man New Game Plus. Also Miles Morales, because I really enjoyed that one too. And yeah, part of the motivation is also to get these platinum trophies as well. But I guess it would be nice to kind of like have like a shorter playthrough too. Given how much time you can spend, for example, in Ghost. I think to get 100% in the entire game, I spent probably at least 50 hours. Yeah, dude. I'm gonna have to wait until Tuesday before it becomes available over here, I think, to watch the Better Call Saul final. But yeah, I'm really curious to see what we do with it. Did you see that Better Call Saul won like 4 awards last night or so? I think Bob Odenkirk, Giancarlo Esposito, Rhea Seehorn, and I think those are the actors that won something. And then also the show itself won like best drama or something. Really good to see that it finally gets some more recognition, you know, now that it comes to a close. Because yeah, like some of the acting performances are just insanely good. Just watch the latest episode over lunch, but you're going to watch the series final tomorrow night. How did you like the last episode for you? Without talking too much spoilers for anybody that may haven't seen it yet. But yeah, I've been really enjoying the Jean timeline. I thought like kind of the epilogue part of it. I wasn't too sure about Jeff as a character because he seems like super intimidating at first when you encounter him earlier in like another season. But I think I enjoy what I did with the character overall. I guess you could also say it's like a bit of like the perspective of Jean, given how paranoid he is, you know, to view him first as like a big threat. Then it turns out, you know, he's just like a tool. More same, you bought it on iTunes, you always watch it on Tuesdays. Right, because it doesn't actually launch on Netflix for you guys, doesn't it? That's a real shame. But I guess with AMC, does AMC have like its own streaming service? I'm not sure. But maybe that explains it. You did see that it won the best cable series overall. Nice, yeah. Yeah, highly deserved. You love Jean Kino? Same here, Fua. Yeah, but kind of like looking forward to have more of Jean, to kind of like see, you know, what was foreshadowed at the start of each season. And it's good they're taking so much time instead of just one episode as well, I think. Hey, the Kite of Cosmos. How did I get that outfit? So this is the Shadow Warrior outfit. And this one I've gotten through Redda. the one who's selling the hacker chest, so I bought a couple of those and got lucky with his outfit. I actually have 2 skill points here. What shall we get next? I mean, poison darts could be interesting. I do prefer sleep darts mostly, but poison darts can be really fun. Cause like a lot of havoc. It's gonna poison like one person in an entire fort and it might spread to the other soldiers and kill everybody in it. Because they often pick up dead guys, right, and bring them to a certain place. And then when the one who does the carrion dies, another one is gonna investigate the body and then it just spreads over time. But I think I want to get some better combat skills for now. Probably gonna wait 1 skill point and get the overpower chain throw. I'll hold it back on it because it's quite overpowered, but I think at this point doesn't matter. Only seasons 1 to 5 are on Netflix. There's AMC Plus in the US, but it's a joke. They only keep like the most recent 4 episodes on there. That's like crappy. Fuck. There's also hate when they started taking episodes down before the first half of season 6 even ended. Not to mention that cable subscribers cannot use their login to get access to AMC Plus, but companies like HBO and Starz let you. Does it make sense to you? I think they thought Better Call Saul was going to get them a lot of subscribers to their platform, but so far, no. Yeah, I mean, if you don't even have like all of the episodes on demand, like not only of the current seasons, but also previous seasons, you know. Kinda crap move, to be honest. Yeah, that's a shame. Yeah, now we're going over to a quest called the 7 Farmers. And that's of course a reference to the movie 7 Samurais from like the 50s or so. One of the early Japanese action movies that was actually hugely influential, like even on Western cinema. Both the cinematography, but also like fight scenes and like the general like story of having like a few expert soldiers fight against many enemies.
The bandits will be here again soon, brothers. We'll make our final stand. Give them a few scars before they slit our throats.
We're with you, Rai. We are all tired of running.
Our blood oath to this soil is unbreakable.
Now that was a fight.
Yeah, that's fair, Moru. And especially if you kind of like rewatch the episodes or seasons a lot as well. You know, makes sense owning that for sure. Also to support, I guess, the people behind it. But I guess if availability is also as bad, you know, there's like another reason for sure to just own it yourself. I can't wait to actually do like a full watch through from Better Call Saul to El Camino, because that's what I'm gonna be doing essentially after the final launches. I'm gonna watch like the entire timeline for the first time ever.
Why are you hiding amongst these ruins?
A Medjay. The gods show mercy at last. My name is Rai, and this is what's left of my family. Bandits chased us from our farms. We have nowhere else to go.
We have nothing of value. Yet they've pursued us for days across this wasteland.
I've seen many bandits. They are cynical and callous.
They killed so many. My father, my son. Those here are all who remain of our village. The bandits will come again to finish us. Stand with us, Medjay. Help us get vengeance at least.
Vengeance is my creed. I will help you. Tell me your plan.
There is a cliff not far from here. From there we'll be able to see the whole area and plan our defense. Let's go. This wasteland is perilous. If it's not bandits, it's hyenas or some other beast. Thank Ra, my father taught me how to use a bow.
That is
I think the bow is actually another reference to the Seven Samurai movie, because if I'm not mistaken, that's like about the size the bows have in that movie as well. It's gonna be sweet. You're probably gonna rewatch season 6 in its entirety just to catch stuff you missed. Then you might start Breaking Bad after. It's a nice plan as well, you know, to have that kind of like transition. Yeah, it's gonna be so good finally having also like a bit of like a closure, I guess. As much as it hurts not having any more episodes, I think it's good to have the shows coming to a close after 6 seasons and, you know, really finishing the universe in a way as well, at least for now. But yeah, I think what I might be doing is watch up until the Jean parts start in season 6, so up until episode 10. And maybe then watch Breaking Bad and El Camino and then watch the Jean part, I think that's the last thing. Because obviously it's gonna be like a lot of references to Breaking Bad in the Jean parts, and then it's also like the latest in the timeline, isn't it? I think it's already after Jesse got to escape. No more until Better Spank Hank launches in 2023. I mean, that would be a show that's definitely needed, you know, to enrich the universe. And Skilligan, just do it. But yeah, in all seriousness, if you would have to choose a character to get like another show in the universe, which one would you pick? One educational show about minerals starring the legend himself. They're not rocks, they're minerals. God damn it, Marie. Maybe Kim? Yeah, I mean, Kim would certainly be interesting, like maybe seeing more of her backstory. I feel like she definitely got a lot of exposure in Better Call Saul already, but I still wouldn't mind having like a small show with her. I feel like a character that could be quite interesting is the Anime Doctor. Because he of course has all of the connections with his little black book. And I don't know, I feel like he would have, you know, lots of context where things could be happening. But obviously he wouldn't be maybe too much involved himself, more like being the connector, I guess, between different storylines.
When my father gave it to me, it was taller than me by 3 hands. Boys teased me without mercy. Now it's a sadness to me. It only reminds me of him.
Yeah, that's true as well. Like, I wouldn't mind having a bit more focus on the Cartel storyline either. Have a protagonist from that kind of like family. But yeah, Don Eladio would be funny as hell. Kinda interesting choice to have, you know, the baddie kinda as goofy as Don Eladio. But yeah, it helps make him like more human, I guess.
Did you see that near the entrance? There are markings on the wall.
I saw. It is a symbol of Horus, but it is changed slightly.
They look ancient. What is this place?
You are fast along the rocks, Rai.
I know these caverns. They are a natural temple. What is that necklace you wear?
An old eagle skull.
I hope it brings us luck.
I make my own luck. I thought the anime doctor dude was annoying, so you might not watch that. I mean, that's fair. It was certainly an interesting character. But yeah, quite vital to the lore, I guess, in a way. Because if it wasn't for the Little Black Book, then we would never have Ed the Disappearer.
Gods, it's beautiful. I could stay here for hours.
But yeah, definitely unsure about how well a show focused on him would work.
Okay, enough of the view. We have to plan. Wherever the bandits come from, my brothers will be ready for them in the ruins. I'll stay up here and keep watch. When they show, I'll give a signal. Then I'll attack from behind.
I mean no disrespect, Rai, but you are not soldiers. These bandits are killers. Your farmer friends may not walk away from this fight.
I know, Bayek. I'm scared out of my mind. If your family died in your arms, you would understand. I cannot walk away now.
Believe me, I do understand. And I will fight with you. For now, I will head back to the others.
You should hurry. It's a long way back down the mountain.
Yeah, that would be cool as well, Moro. Like, learning about what happens to other major characters that are still in Albuquerque after the events of Breaking Bad. But yeah, I wonder how much of that is also gonna be of importance in the final episode of Better Call Saul. Because, you know, in case Gene gets imprisoned, then, you know, he could reveal a lot of stuff in connection to the White family. And, I mean, obviously a lot of that is laid open already, but he could, like, give even more details. Which could maybe impact also the money that the family has gotten through Gretchen. And,
I thought the old Medjay were all gone.
Okay.
Give me hope again.
But yeah, maybe it also wouldn't. Who knows? But yeah, I wonder what's gonna happen. If he's gonna be in prison or not.
These bandits are demons. But whether we live or die, I am thankful for your help.
As much as a drachma, that last valley we went through was really pretty. And strategically defensible too. I will have to go back, see if there is a good source of water.
You're thinking killed, but you're not sure. We shall see.
A complete
Yeah, I wonder.
We caught no one. They must have been forewarned.
But yeah, you shouldn't have taught Marion to use the laptop to search funny cat videos. That was one of his first mistakes. Otherwise he wouldn't be in that situation. But I love that scene where, you know, you have like her watching the commercials of Saw. And then you see like, you know, in his glasses the reflection of the Better Call Saul commercials and they're like in color. Such a great effect, I thought.
Oh, they had me down the mines for 2 years. Brutally hard.
Medjay, you've returned!
Yes, your sister is staying on the cliff. She will signal when the bandits approach. These ruins are narrow. It could be worthwhile setting traps. Fire and oil, perhaps. Do you have supplies?
Fire! A fine idea. Yes, we do. They're nearby.
Good. Head up to that roof and keep watch. I will join you soon. I could use the oil jars to set traps for the bandits. Either way, I should speak to Rai's brother again when I am ready.
Yeah, I kind of wonder, you know, who would be the one to kill Jean if that would happen. The other day I saw like a theory about how the three different protagonists kind of like, or I guess the three major characters with Jesse, Walter and Saw might have like all three different fates, I guess. You know, Walter dying, Jesse getting free, and maybe Saw getting imprisoned. But who knows? I feel like it's definitely gonna be a contrast to what happens to Kimbo. But yeah, I'm really excited to see what's gonna happen.
I am ready.
Then we wait and pray. There they are! The bandits are here!
What is your problem? Let me see you, little mice. Think you can...
Oh, wouldn't take much for long.
We did it!
But there are more of them out there, and they will return. They were after Father's bow.
What? All this just for an old bow? Gods, why? It doesn't make sense. I would have given it to them.
Maybe we still can.
They would have killed you anyway. There is only one way to stop men like this. I have to hunt down their leader.
I saw them come in from the southeast. They could be camping in the foothills nearby.
And that is where I will begin my search.
Bayek, before you go, please, take the bow. We'll be safer if you have it. It was damaged in the fighting, and it only brings me sadness now anyway.
I'm sure it still has some power. You honor me, Rai. The bow is Egyptian, but older than anything I have seen. It is deceptively light, and the balance is perfect. The limbs are made partly of a strange black stone. It is familiar. I will look into it after I've dealt with this murderous leader.
So it basically indicates that there's a connection to the Isu, I guess. The black stone is kind of like the same you can find in the Isu tomb, I believe. Are you the only person that thought Sword's character in Breaking Bad was kinda annoying? When you saw he got his own show, you were very skeptical. Completely changed your opinion of his character though. That's fair, yeah. I thought he was a bit of a slime ball in Breaking Bad, I guess, you know, which was fitting to his character, and the lawyer that he portrayed. I thought he was also extremely funny though in Breaking Bad, like I really enjoyed his character for the comedy he brought into it, and the way he was written. Just hilarious, I thought. But yeah, like Better Call Saul really added a lot of depth to him, you know, like focusing so much on Jimmy instead of Saul. Explaining why he becomes this persona, you know, why he does the things that he does. I certainly didn't expect Better Call Saul to, you know, be as good as it eventually has become. You know, because spin-off shows, you know, you're always like a bit like, I don't know if it can really hold up to what the first show kind of like established, but yeah, they absolutely knocked it out of the park, I think.
Keep your guard up, brother.
Hey, who shot that? Hey, what? There is no escape!
Yeah, you can really tell how much effort and passion they, invested into Better Call Saul. Still getting a lot of the actors back, and also the writers, and even like people directing. Like even if Vince Gilligan kind of like gave it over to Peter Gould eventually, I think he also done such a great job to kind of like really keep a good consistency between both shows. And I mean, he also was like one of the main guys responsible for Breaking Bad too, so yeah. It was great having that continuity, I thought. The Bandit Letter. Our leader's obsession with ancient treasure? Those Hamas don't even realize the value of a bow. Get it at all costs. I don't care how many you have to kill. When you're done, come to the new hideout. Head east from the old cave towards the olive plantation. At the end of the path you find a hidden entry to a buried tomb. This place is perfect. No one will ever find us, and we can set up for the long term. We found something here too. A secret room of some sort. We're still trying to get in.
A letter from the bandit leader. He's collecting ancient weapons. He wanted this bow so badly he killed for it. But why? He is not here. They have a new hideout in a nearby tomb. They think themselves unfindable. Well, my friends, here I come.
Yeah, they don't have to look very long for us here. Gonna do them the favor.
Whoa.
Hey, you! Stop!
Yeah, how about I don't?
Whoa. Whoa. This must be the place. The bandit leader is in this tomb. Gods. This is ancient. There is something unusual about this stonework. The markings are similar to those on Rai's bow.
It's a fun fact, we already have been in here earlier. So it's not the first time a bike has been in this tomb. Yeah, maybe remember for next time to do the 7 Farmers questline first.
Black stone. Great godly rock. I knew there was ancient treasure in these mountains. But this...
I've never seen nothing like it. This is the domain of the gods themselves. We could sell it all back in Crocodilopolis and never return to this wasteland. We've a whole tomb full of Blackstone.
Second day of Parim Hut. I cannot sleep. I cannot eat. There's only those who came before. I've taken my men and will not return. The paintings will never be finished. The inscriptions never written. But nothing will compel us to return to this god's-forsaken place. Do I have a game in mind after Red Dead 2? Well, I did want to play Red Dead 1 eventually after 2. Because I want to play both games in kind of like historical order. But I'm not quite sure if I'm gonna do it directly after Red Dead 2. I guess it depends if I wanna keep the same style of game afterwards. Red Dead 2 is definitely gonna be a longer playthrough, given how much stuff I'm gonna be doing. But yeah, it might be Red Dead 1. I still wanna do the PS4 replays that I mentioned earlier. So maybe some Spider-Man or Ghost of Tsushima, kind of like New Game Plus. I do also want to do some viewer pick games finally, because some of them have been on the list for quite a long time. But yeah, those are kind of like the three options that I have in mind currently. Haven't really decided yet though. MGS2? Yeah, I mean, that's definitely one that has been on the list for a long time. Yeah, that's definitely one of the options, you know. I just want to kind of like really work on finally playing some of the viewer pick games, even, you know, if not all of them are like super down my lane or something, you know. I feel like I definitely owe it to the people that, you know, have redeemed them. Eventually. And who knows, maybe, you know, some of them are gonna really, like, convince me as well. Ah, interesting. They actually didn't respawn.
This area is off limits.
Only the leader is alive, who wasn't here earlier. Interesting. Hey Veroni, welcome in, dude. Good day to you. I hope you had a good weekend so far.
You're finished. Got you. Hey, you're dead. I see you.
Yes.
Murderous, greedy Nekatiadet. He will not be troubling the farmers anymore. He was carrying shards of black stone, probably found in the tomb beyond. It is the same material used on Rai's bow. It fits. Should do the trick. Now it is a fine weapon.
Oh yeah. Level 39. Also got a unique bow here. Wait, why does this one have a better quality? Damn. Yeah, I mean the damage is actually really good. For like, you know, being level 30. Ronnie, so far so good. You're just chilling out right now. You might go lay in the hammock for a bit. That sounds nice, dude. Just take it nice and slow. Bit of relaxing. How did your GTA 5 playthrough go so far, Ronnie? I didn't catch all that much of it so far. But it seems like you've been having a good time with it. Okay, I think it's finally time to get the Overpower Chainthrow ability. I've been avoiding it a little bit because of how powerful it is in combat, but yeah, now we're overpowered anyways, so might as well get this. Hey Vedenda, welcome in. What did I throw? Smoke? So that's one of the skills called Smoke Screen. Essentially can either attack or dodge and then press Y to drop the smoke bomb. Pretty cool. Nice. Alright, that finishes the 7 farmer storyline. We've also gotten another level here. So I think I'm actually gonna go ahead and do some hacker chest opening. Wouldn't hurt getting some more stuff for our level here. Let's go over to Redda. Ron, you liking it? You're about 7 hours in. You just finished the first mission with Trevor. Ah, nice. I kind of forgot that Trevor is actually that late in the game. Or at least it's gonna take a while. Since, or until he gets like introduced as a playable character. But yeah, that's a game I've only played once so far, GTA 5, but I really want to get back to as well. Especially now that I finished GTA 4 for the second time. Can't wait to play some more of the series. I need to know how many chests I've opened since owning this game. A lot. For sure. That's also probably my most played single player game of like recent years, I guess. But yeah, there's been like lots of looting and chest opening. Right, let's have a look. It's only Micah and Franklin for a while in the beginning. Yeah. Yeah, Trevor, what a character, right? For me, it was difficult to pick a favorite. I could kind of feel like sympathy with Trevor a little bit after what you find out, I guess. But yeah, he's nuts. I was really pissed when he killed Johnny from the Lost and Damned DLC. But I guess I kind of fitted this character. Another headache remedy. Nice. Also, give me 1 sec, guys.
Here, we am Hotep.
Move out of the road!
Clear off now!
Commander.
Hotep nefer weret. Nedje. Yehnej hari.
Clear the way!
Hey.
Stay there! What are you doing?
Hotep nefer weret.
Alright. Sorry. Twitch died for a second? Oh, really? Moro?
Stop! Move! Move!
Well, thankfully it wasn't on my side with the stream. But yeah, I guess maybe the Twitch web browser servers had some issues or so. Okay, so let's open some more packages, shall we? Oh, another ash bow. Perfect. That's like the best hunter bow pretty much. Because the range hit multiplier is gonna mean that you can essentially double your damage if you go to a certain range. So doing like long range archery is like really good with this one. Definitely needed that. Yeah, I'm not gonna use this one. Best weapons are not really my favorite. Nice, Venubian Scepter. Pretty good because Sleep on Hit is really good with, of course, like fast attack weapons. Which you have a lot with Scepters in general. Like lots of fast and many attacks. To have a chance to actually put somebody to sleep is quite big. Nice. Some dual daggers. They're also quite good. I like the instant charging. Makes anybody fall to the ground essentially. Another Nubian Scepter. Alright, let's go ahead and sell some stuff and also duplicates that we have at this point. I'm gonna sell this one because I don't really intend on using it at all.
Out of the way! Hey, stop!
Ooh, look at this one. That's, I'm quite sure, a Helix Door Spear. The Flint Spear. The simplicity of the spear may explain its attractiveness to novice hunters. Could be wrong, but I think this is like part of the like Primo gear set. Right, so we didn't get a new shield here, but we got some new weapons. The Stormblades. And then I would like to use, let's see, Nubian Setter would be nice, but the Flint Spear also is quite unique. Let's try this one. I got the Ash Bow, which basically means that we will have no problems one-shotting anybody really, like even the brutes. And a better Predator Bow over here. Nice. I forgot how much you love the scepter weapons. Yeah, I think they're actually really underrated. I think they have a great moveset, especially with the attack and push combo. And also with the overpower ability, you know, they're just like so damn fast. You can just like shred through enemies. Honestly, like all the weapon types in Origins. I think they did like a good job kind of like making them all feel unique from each other. I didn't really feel the same way about Odyssey's weapons. For example, in Odyssey, I don't enjoy the heavy blunts at all. Whereas in Origins I really did. I think it's also because you have like less mechanical moves, I guess. Like, you know, for example, the attack and push combo, it doesn't exist in Odyssey. Or like the heavy attack, you know, isn't like this kind of like block into heavy attack or parry into heavy attack move. It's like more of a focus on abilities rather than mechanics, I guess. Yeah, I mean they're really fast. Almost as fast as the daggers.
Hey!
Die one!
I think my favorite weapon types in this game are probably the regular sword, the sickest sword, and the dual daggers. But I still like all of them, really. But yeah, I'm a big fan of like these big stabbies. Yeah, let me actually check something real quick here. Right. So, side quest wise, I think we're kind of like caught up. We could actually go down here and do our first elephant fight, because I think that's one of them. They usually tend to be level 40. But with level 39, you know, we shouldn't have any problems dealing with that. So I think I'm gonna do that next. One thing I love about the daggers is when you have like the deflect move. Because if you go into like the deflect stance, then you will like auto deflect any incoming arrows. So instead of a shield, which you don't actually use with the daggers, of course, you do it with the daggers instead. Which I think looks really badass, to be honest. Boy. So our first elephant fight is against the 2 elephants. Oh. Why not? We definitely need some health recovery woes, so let me go ahead and actually use the composite bow instead of the predator bow. And I will use one weapon with health on hit, probably this one. Yeah. Just to have like a way of recovering health if we need it. Yeah, that's gonna be something, Aura. Our first elephant fight, and it's like the hardest one. Like I'm getting hallucinations while being in a fight with 2 elephants. Like I have anything more important to do here. More hallucinations. got him. Oh, nice. The legendary predator bow here, the trophy hunter. Oh yeah. Or I just need to make it harder for you all. Yeah. It's like, here's some hallucinations while you have to do this very extreme boss fight. Have fun. Yeah, the poor elephants. Really a shame, you know. They've been like raised, trained to do this. But yeah, then again, it's also sad what's been happening recently with elephants, like in the past 100 years. Getting to a point where they don't even grow, like, what do you call them? But I guess you know what I mean. Alright, so over here we basically only have desert area, and most of the regions actually don't really have too many activities or like quests. There's like a few. And I think I'm gonna go to the Desperate Desert first to see if the quest spawns that is connected to like a important Isu tomb. Let's go around and have a look. Yeah, the Tusk. That's it. Thank you, Aura. It's crazy, you know, that they're actually adapting to not growing tusks anymore, because that's the reason they've been hunted. Among other things, of course, but yeah.
Whoa. Whoa.
Ah, interesting. That's a very unique hallucination actually, because that's a dead bike with Sennu sitting on top of him. Yeah, that's him.
Tight, yeah!
Only 22 months. Welcome back.
Hey, Vamola. Welcome in, dude. Thank you so much for the 22 months of resubbing. And welcome back to you as well. I hope you had a great week. And yeah, cheers, dude. How's it going? How was your weekend? Are you excited to get back into Revelations?
Whoa.
Alright, so there's one location over there, I believe. But actually it's over here, never mind. I don't think there's gonna happen anything unless we trigger a certain quest. That to my knowledge hasn't spawned yet. However, there's a trial of Sekhmet, and we haven't done these yet. It's like another major boss fight that's more like a simulation of the Animus War. I think we're gonna do one of those. Especially since it's gonna run out within 2 days. So not sure if I'm gonna be able to catch it Tuesday. This hallucination is interesting. Men kind of like guiding us. Also the woman.
Whoa.
Showing us the path.
Yeah.
And they're kind of like leading us to this like unique Isu tomb.
Whoa.
The weekend has been a good one. Revelations was great and you loved Greece. You only had 88 kills or so. Nice, dude. But you enjoyed Revelations so far. But yeah, that's fair, you know, like early in the game, I guess you don't get to fight many folks yet. But don't worry, I'm gonna be able to kill lots of people. Ooh, interesting. That's another Moses reference. Because the stuff that Moses had, which of course in Isu lore was the stuff of first civilization, like the stuff of Eden.
That's weird.
Like in the biblical story of Exodus, he used that stuff for like all of his wonders, right? One of them was to transform the staff into a snake. Prove a point against the Pharaoh. And yeah, that's kind of like one of the hallucinations here, referencing that. And yeah, the holiday was really good, Walla. Very relaxing. Spent lots of time just at the lake, you know, and in the nature. Also got to take care of quite a few animals, which was also nice. Watched tons of movies. So it's been a real good one. Also done like lots of barbecues. I think 4 times total. Like pretty much every second day we've done like a barbecue. But yeah, it was nice because I don't really get to do lots of barbecue over here. On a holiday, how American of me. I know. But yeah, I mean, I gotta give it to you. You guys know how to make a good barbecue. Oh shit. This guy's level 43. Fuck. I thought he was level 40. Whoops. I guess I should have done the Trial of Anubis. Okay, honestly, not even gonna attempt this. So look at it. This looks absolutely beautiful and stunning. But yeah, I'm not gonna do this because follow the difference will be annoying as hell. But yeah, we can do the Trial of Anubis for. It's like right next to Siva. Let's do that instead. Run, Forrest, run! It's kind of funny, one of the movies you watched was the first Jumanji with Robin Williams. And there's like a scene at the start of the movie which is kind of similar to the Run, Forrest, Run one. He's getting like chased by a bunch of boys. But yeah, I love that original Jumanji a lot. I've also watched the reboot Jumanji for the first time ever. with Dwayne The Rock Johnson. I didn't enjoy that good enough. It was like entertaining. Didn't quite have as much heart I thought as the first Jumanji, but it was fun. Hey the Anglo, welcome in, dude. Cheers, welcome back to you as well. I hope you had a good week. Eva Takachuaki, welcome in. Beat Anubis 1, Sekhmet 0. I don't blame you. The Sekhmet I thought was the trickiest of all of them. Because the fire is really annoying to deal with. Because once they get to put you on fire, you know, it's like, ouch. And later on they also get like 2 like sunbeams or something, right? So that's also like really annoying to deal with. Hey Vedemise, welcome in, dude. Welcome in, Raiders. How's it going? I hope you had a great stream today. Thank you so much for coming over. Sorry, this is like a bit intense right now. We're fighting Anubis. It's actually my first bot fight in this playthrough so far. But yeah, how was the stream today? What did you play?
$25 Pockety months.
25 Pockety months. Dude. Mice, thank you so much for the 25 months of resubbing there with Prime. I really appreciate that. I like how this guy didn't even notice. But yeah, what did you actually stream today, Demise? Ouch. It was good. More Witcher 3 today helped Kira out a bit more and do a lot of things trying to get better here. Oh yeah, dude. I hope you've been enjoying your replay of Witcher 3 so far. So, how far in the Kira quest did you get? Did you get to the Romance part already? Ouch. Man. Actually summoning real hyenas, huh? Yeah, Origins has been going really good. I've been just focusing on side stuff today mostly, because I'm already quite far ahead in the main story. Before we really dive like into the ending chapters, I thought, you know, I might as well finish as much of the side content as possible. I've done a lot of the arena today in Crocodilopolis and also some of the boss fights. Lots of tombs as well. You went to the Mage's Town, Figure Island, and lifted the curse on it? Ah, I gotcha. It's an interesting quest. I kind of like the tour that you get to witness the past through the ghosts that have been living there. Also, hey, Max. Sorry, I didn't see you there, but welcome in. Thank you for joining also with a raid there. Got my own town in this game. Pretty much, yeah. It's kind of funny. Once you get to the Fayoum era or area, there's like such a big focus on like crocodiles in general. It's crazy. You know, always starts with these trials. Yeah, actually quite enjoy these. Even though we're not like real or like animus, you know, modifications. They're like fun. Stream ending, Fjord? Not yet, but very soon. If you have been having issues with the stream? So big? Yeah. That's another Trial Gods fight I quite enjoy actually. I like his abilities. Conductor of Swords. It's actually a really good weapon, I think. Indeed, health and kill. Also pretty high critical hit rate and combo multiplier. Anubis is always ready to receive woes guided to him by this blade. Just see the Sobek screen up. It's a pause menu. Never mind. Ah, okay. Yeah, never mind, Fear. But yeah, I wanted to call it quite shortly though. I think the only thing I'm gonna do for today is cover these 3 regions, just to see what we have over there. Gonna ride through the desert a little bit. So Demise, have you played the DLC before for Witcher 3? Was it gonna be your first time playing the Hearts of Stone or Blood and Wine DLC? Honestly, I think I might actually enjoy the DLCs even more than the main game, which I already loved quite a lot. You have brilliant DLCs? Yeah, dude. I think I've been showing how you should do DLCs for like open world games. But it was really cool in Blood and Wine to really have like a home base for yourself. Kinda reminded me of Assassin's Creed. You unlock a place for yourself where you can like renovate and extend the place. Or expand rather. Being able to have your own vineyard and own wine even. Yeah, that was kind of funny as well. Have like your personally brewed wine. Yeah, Blood and Wine already felt a bit like Witcher 3.5 or something. I'm actually really curious to see what happens with the next Witcher game that they have announced. Having like an entire new school makes it seem like it would be set post Witcher 3, which I guess would make sense. And given that Ciri or Cirilla has like an amulet of the cat school that has been trained by wolf witchers, I kind of wonder if she's like gonna create her own kind of like school. It was at least like one of the theories that people had for who could maybe be the protagonist or like an important character at least.
Yeah.
Whoa.
Man, that view. This game is absolutely stunning. Love the difference here between the white desert and the black desert. Demise love have added these areas that really don't have much, if anything at all, in them, showing you the scale of the deserts. Yeah, I thought it was such a great choice, you know, considering how big of a percentage of a landmass, you know, the desert is in Egypt. And I agree, you know, it was good that it wasn't like, you know, like filled with tons of quests or even like things to do, you know. Just like kind of like areas to traverse and ride through. I think it's great to have these hallucinations though, because they really add a lot to the atmosphere. Then you also have like the sandstorms like this one coming up here. That's still kind of like a dynamic area in a way, but yeah, it's a nice contrast, I thought.
Whoa.
Planting some flowers here. Or not.
Whoa.
The Reigning Scarab one? Yeah. The plagues from the Book of Exodus in the Bible. Kinda cool how many references you have to like the Moses storyline. Hey Vator, welcome in, dude. How are you? Yeah, I've been away the past week on vacation, but got back yesterday. Yeah, I've been really enjoying it. Lots of relaxing. Hope you had a good week yourself, Tor.
Whoa.
So many flowers. But yeah, again, there's not really anything to do in the White Desert here. I think there's some locations in the Black Desert, but we still gotta unlock them. I'm gonna go ahead and unlock the White Desert Oasis as well, just so we have unlocked all of the regions to the south here. But yeah, I think that's gonna be the last thing for today. Flying Scarf. Kind of interesting, but if you actually follow the Flying Scarf, then it will eventually lead you to like Silica or something. But if you get too close, it disappears and you lose it. There's another elephant fight here, isn't there? Indeed. Oh, I guess you can do one more boss fight before we call it for today. Why not?
Whoa.
Just gotta find the entrance. It's over here, wasn't it? Yeah. But yeah, we don't have to take it. Actually, we can just jump over as well. As long as we get inside the area. Let's actually use the conductor of swords that I've gotten here. It's a bit more damage overall.
Shoot!
Oh damn. She hit me. I like how we should have been dead there, because they just basically fell on us. Nice. So yeah, that's the second elephant fight done. And we also unlocked a new outfit, which we're definitely gonna be adding to the outfit reward. For next time at least. Shaman. This outfit may allow you to communicate with the spirits of nature and thereby improve your hunting skills. Very simplistic, but decent looking outfit, I thought. Nice, you just had a look and you took 507 photos in this game. Dude, that's insane. I actually wonder if there's like photos. Yeah, there's friends only photos. I wonder if some of them are like displayed here. That's one. That's another. Maybe I find some of yours. Toy, you forgot about the War Elephants. Origins Warzone is a great game. Absolutely, yeah. It's really holding up quite well, I think. You can tell how much effort and passion they put into this one. Give me some demise photos. I guess they only display like very selected photos for some reason. It includes like basically no photos of yours. That's not in Valhalla though. It's kind of funny, like when Levi played a bit of Valhalla, we saw your photo again of Red and the nudist demise that you did. Always makes me chuckle. Cheers, Aura. Yeah, that was a pretty clean fight there. Certainly easier than, fighting 2 elephants at once. Toy playing Final Fantasy 15 and got Altair's outfit. Nice, dude. Yeah, I heard that there's like a bit of an overlay or crossover happening between Final Fantasy 15 and Assassin's Creed Origins, right? Like you have a gift from a God's questline in this game, where you unlock like some Final Fantasy gear and even a mount. The Chocobo, I think it's called. Then you have like an entire questline at the Altair outfit in Final Fantasy 15, don't you? Something like that? Yeah, exactly, Tor. Yeah, it's so funny, Demise. What a trip it was with Renly. But yeah, Levi kinda refused to use Red. Couldn't bring herself to do so. But yeah, guys, this is where we're gonna be calling it today for our AC Origin stream. That's some really good progress, actually. I'm happy with that. But yeah, there's still like quite a bit more to do. Let's see what icons. Yeah, there's like a few locations in the desert I think I want to check out. Also the questline connected to this Isu tomb down here. But yeah, after that we're basically just focusing on maybe Isolated Desert and Guitar Depression, where we have like a bit of like a rebel questline, I think. And then we can entirely focus on main story and anything that happens in the regions where the main story is leading us. I was maybe thinking about going to Kiraneka before the main story leads us there, just so we can knock out some of the arena stuff before we head there, just for better pacing of the main story. But yeah, still have to decide about it. I'm gonna do it next time, I think. But yeah, for today, we're gonna go and end it here. So let's quit the desktop. And then we're gonna have a look who's online and who we can rate. Let's have a look, shall we? That's the verse, Aura. Thank you for being here. I highly appreciate it. Thanks also everybody for the warm welcome backs. Really glad to see lots of familiar faces in chat today again. Very sad, Demise. Thank you also again for the resub and the raid as well earlier. And yeah, thank you for all the resubs today. Mauler, thank you also. Viewer, Moru, Waffle, Cider. Yeah, thank you guys so much, everybody, for resubbing. Thanks also to all the newcomers here. We had some new followers today as well. Let's see. Arctic Smash, thank you for the follow. Also Kea. And this is Halloween. Thank you guys for tuning in and joining for the first time. And yeah, thank you also to all the raids today as well. Demise and Morrow. Thank you guys for sending over your folks. But yeah, we're gonna do the same now. Just gotta find a channel to raid. So let's have a quick look. Cheers, Mola. Thank you also for being here, dude. And yeah, if you're streaming tomorrow, some good old Murder Mondays, then I'd definitely be there for that as well. Gotta witness you killing some Janissaries in Constantine. No worries, viewer. Thank you also for being here. And yeah, indeed, tomorrow we will be back with more of Red Dead Redemption 2. I'm gonna do the third session of the game, and yeah, maybe do some more main stories. Last time I just did like hunting mostly and like challenges, but yeah, it's also been fun. Taking a bit more time and just doing some side stuff in that game too. But yeah, for now we're gonna go and raid somebody that I'm not sure I've ever raided before. and that is Flavor Chaser. He's a streamer in the community of Carnage and hackers, as well as Ethan. He's currently playing some Rust, which is a game I've never played nor watched a lot of, but I figured, you know, how about we check that out today and say hi for once. So yeah, if anybody wants to join over and say hi to Flavor, there's some raid emotes you can copy and paste as well if you like, and put into chat. And yeah, I hope to catch some of you guys tomorrow for some Red Dead Redemption. Until then, I hope you guys have a good rest of the day or night, whatever the case may be, and I will see you in the next one. Cheers!